y'all stand? Give me some games that you think maybe match your vision.
I mean, not to take the easy way out, I guess, but
Please.
Who's Your Daddy? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Is up there for me. Especially, like, my experience of playing that game was just playing with Colin. And just, like, the idea of just walking into a room and being like, oh, God, where's the baby? Why is the baby not in the crib? And then just over my headphones just hearing Colin go, screw you! I'm out of here! I'm going to drown in the pool, Dad! Where you at, Dad? Like, constantly just in my head, but I have no idea where the child actually is. And you go to check the pool, but the baby's not actually at the pool, even though that's what they keep screaming about.
Mind games.
I think the mind games are...
Yeah, babies do like to play mind games. Yeah, I do agree with you that nothing has prepared me for taking care of children more than playing video games with Colin. If you haven't played Mancala, here's what it is. You got little rocks, and you move them from hole to hole, and
I have one of those little rocks in my dice bag for some reason.
For good luck.
yeah.
That's the point.
Or it's because you use it to cheat at Mancala.
Ooh, are you like slipping? Are you slipping?
Are you a Mancala hustler, Greg?
You know what?
You hustling?
You keep the stones up your sleeve, and when you're like, no, I need 5 to get to my well, you're like, well, let me just slip this one out of my sleeve into the 4 well.
You go around to retirement homes and bother people's grandparents, shake them down for all their money, beat them at Mancala.
Greg, you got cribbage cards up your sleeve?
I mean, you know I love cribbage.
You actually do love cribbage.
Greg really, really likes cribbage. We're all
my family's
extremely
game.
old. We're all very old. Very, very old. Despite not being old. Who likes shuffleboard? I enjoy it.
It's fine. Hot mic. Let me know how the mic sounds. All right, let's look at the cat. Hot mic. There's a sleeping cat. This is a good way to start out a chill stream. This is a good way to deal with anxiety. Hello, it's me, Colin, from Left Trigger, Right Trigger, and also from Life. I'm crackly. Crap. I hate when that happens. Sometimes I get crackly here. I get crackly on the cat cam sometimes, and I don't know why. Let me do something real fast. Okay. Any better now on the cat cam? Versus being here. Hello. Everyone has anxiety. Everything is bad and ridiculous. Oh, you can hear my smooth voice. Thanks, Dave. Glad to hear it. Anyone who's neglecting work, if you're on non-East Coast time and your workday is still going, welcome. I thought since everyone I know is in a state that it might be a good time to just kind of like play some games, hang out, talk about things, make sure everyone's doing as well as they possibly can. Let me turn on some things. Let's hear some fun game audio. And we're going to play a game that I really enjoy called Mixolumia. Let's take a look at it. Capture the game. Give it 1 second here. There it is. Whoa, that looks awful. Why does it look like that? Hold on. We love technical difficulties. Why is it so stretched out? Let's try this again. Because sometimes it likes to do odd things. All right. That's much better. Okay. Should say there's a photosensitivity warning. So Mixolumia, as you can see, is a game by Dave Makes. It came out this year. You can get it on itch. You can get it anywhere. I really enjoy it. It's a puzzle game. It's like Tetris, but weird. It also has really good music. And a cool thing, Dave made it. Yes, Dave did make it. No, there's a different Dave made it. The music for this, so the creator, Dave Makes, decided, hey, let's just you can make whatever music you want for this game and you don't have to pay him anything. So there's a whole bunch of there's a bunch of music packs on itch that people are just making. So I've got as many of them as I could find. And we'll probably go through several of them because they are good and fun, and some of them are exceptional. So, got these different modes. Could do relax. Let's do relax to start because there's no fail state, and also I want to talk about what this game actually does. That's really cool. So it's, and we'll start with, this is my favorite one of the, so this one comes with the game. Josie Breckner did this one. Josie Breckner I've talked about before because she did the music for Extreme Meat Punks Forever, Seasons 1 and 2. Season 2 just came out last week. But this is a good one, and it's a good one to start with. So here we go. Let me know how the game audio is, because I can probably turn it up. So it's like Tetris, but sideways. It's all diamonds, and things fall in particular ways. So let's see. So it's a match 3 game. So I'm going to match these 3 blues here, and it should clear them. And now I'll match these 3 reds. And you see everything kind of falls. Yeah, Zuko, this is exactly your type of shit. I promise. And so now when I drop this one, those reds are going to keep sliding down and go there. It's really interesting. Looks like Dr. Mario, but fun, sure. What's wrong with Dr. Mario? You don't think Dr. Mario's fun? Tell me your problems with Dr. Mario. I know he's not a licensed physician. It's a bad game because you're not good at it. That's fair. That's how Giovanni judges games. It's only a good game if he wins it. And can win at it. And so, one of the really cool things about some of these sound packs that have come out for this game, that is how G judges games, exactly, is that, so it's not just the music, it's also all the different sound effects and everything. So all these tinks and toodles, and I think those are musical words. Dave, you're correct me if I'm wrong about what constitutes a musical word. Tinks and toodles, right? Toodles. Thank you. Appreciate it. And so what's really fun about this game is sometimes you get those big combos like that, and it starts it just does something to my brain where it's it's so good. It sets off all the really good chemicals in my brain when that happens. I'm also taking suggestions for other games that we could play. I was going to play a game. I had a game queued up called Cosmocoria, which is a... Oh, hydrate? Thanks, Dave. Thanks for cashing in the channel points to make me drink water. We have that now. We hit affiliate, and now people can tell us what to do. It might be a bad decision. I don't know. What do I want to do here? Yeah, I'll do that one. So you get into these really interesting scenarios with this game. So, like, if I drop this here... I hear birds now. If I drop this here, I think what'll definitely happen is the blue and the clear. Baldur's Gate 3. Yep, there we go. No, I'm not going to play Baldur's Gate 3 because that doesn't feel chill to me. It doesn't feel like a relaxing thing. You might think, oh, it's a match 3. No, the blue and the clear are going to slide off to one side when I drop it here, and it won't be what you think. So there's a slight learning curve to some of the physics. Now, if I drop this one here, I will get a clear. Multiple ones, in fact. And so here's the fun thing about this. In these situations where you have one little diamond or one tip of a diamond in it, the way the block will break apart depends on your last input. So if I come over here and I tap left, that means 2 blocks are going to go left and 1 will go down to the right. And if I come here, if I go like this, now 2 will go right and 1 will go down to the left. And it would be the opposite. So yeah, there's some control here that's really interesting and takes some getting used to, but it's really rewarding once you start to kind of piece it together and see it. But how's everyone's day? Chat, how was your day? Bad? Rough? That's okay. That's why we're here. Once we get some combos going, the music's going to pick up, and it's going to be real good. So now I'm not really trying to explain as much as about it. I'm just going to kind of play the game a little bit. And you all chime in as you want. I'll pay attention to chat. I promise. Let it rip, baby. Let's go. Beyblades. We were just talking about Beyblades earlier, my roommate and I, because the Beyblades anime is missing some crucial information. Namely, what is the nature of the relationship that allows the characters in this anime to harness the spirit living in their Beyblade? It's never really fully explained. They don't develop their relationship. It's not like a trainer thing. Now, is that how Moses parted the Red Sea, was with a Beyblade? Is that what you're trying to tell me here, Zuko? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for spreading the true word. How can I make this fall here? Like this? No. Gotta think about it. It's a thinker. I don't know if I can. Yeah, almost. Fine. I'll take it. It's actually canon. Yeah, they... were all the biblical figures Beybladers? Name one biblical figure who wasn't a Beyblader. I'll wait. Mark Antony was but also Mark Antony is not a biblical figure. Probably, right? I don't think so. Is Mark Antony in the Bible? Not historical figure. Biblical. It's fine. We don't have to get into it. Hey Joe, welcome. Playing a soothing game to soothe our tired brains. Soothing is needed. Yeah, you're right. That's why we're doing it. Greg might hop on later. Dave, I don't know if you want to hop on Discord. I know you're there, but it'll be me for a little bit, and then anyone else on Left Trigger, Right Trigger who might want to come hang out is probably going to come hang out because it's important to spend time together. Back from the booze store. All right. You know, that's legit. Cool. We'll see you after dinner if you feel like it, Dave. No worries. If you don't. That's not... We're here to be chill. It's mandatory. Mandatory chill zone. Violators? Who knows what'll happen to them, you know? Cat is super chill. Let's take a pause. She's out. Little sweetie. One of my favorite, the person who created this game, yeah, CatCam is great. Again, Dave Makes, who made this game, said, I don't remember where, somewhere on Twitter, but he did say that during testing, when you get multiple combos, you get a big combo in the game, it's a real thing that happened where people would just like audibly moan. This is the Josie Bruckner Summer Rain, I don't remember what it's called, the Josie Bruckner one. My personal favorite, so I thought we'd start with it. I want that big combo. Give me that big combo. Let's build up to it. I've messed that up. That was it. It was just that during testing that people would, without realizing it, just be like, it was built in. That was not seen as a bug. That was definitely seen as a feature. And frankly, it is a feature. I would not remove that from the game. It's important to moan. Just let it out sometimes. What can I do here? Not much with this set. I can put that there, I guess. Get the top one. Put a yellow there. Pop that yellow. Some blues there. Oh, this is good. There you go. Just do that. Oh, hey, thanks for the host, Aslam. Haven't seen you in a while, if you're in chat. This is like Candy Crush meets Tetris. So Dave, one, great that you've been updating your portfolio. Aslam, welcome. This is Mixolumia. It's like Candy Crush, and it is Tetris-like, but a little bit more. It's like twisted a little bit. And the music is by pretty much whoever wants to make music, because the creator said you can make music for this. Go for it. Twisted Metal Tetris, yeah. I don't know why I did that. Okay. So. Oh, you've been avoiding the Final Fantasy VII Remake ones? Oh, yeah. No, everything's been rough. That's why we're here. Everyone's having a hard time, and that's okay. Yep. Yep, pandemic does tend to drain people of everything. Okay. Let's go to a mode with, let's do Marathon. And let's do Josie Breckner's theme again, just because we can. Yeah, I miss the chill drawing streams too, Joe. Dave. No pressure or anything. You know, meetings do get in the way of chill drawing streams, gotta say. Yeah, stream the meeting. That definitely won't be a violation of your contract or anything. Just put it out there. It's content. Your whole life is content. Make it count. Oh, you were surprised at the hell episode? Wait. What was hell? I thought you did that already. Oh, the fruit episode. Yeah, you're right. The fruit episode is not hell, but special. It's a good episode. One of our best, most powerful episodes. Everyone loves the fruit episode. We try to recapture that energy constantly. Oops. Egg is fruit. You are correct. Prove to me it's not. Prove to me egg is not fruit. Animal is tree. You are correct. This is the way of life. Ah. Okay, we're gonna lose. That's fine. All right, if I resize this to make it more appropriate, it squelches it. Why does it do that? Because I'm playing on a very small window, and I want it to be bigger so I can see all the things coming at me. That looks better. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, hey, what's up?
I've received some text messages that have led me to potentially learn that you've been talking about Beyblade on this stream. Is that correct?
Yeah, we were talking about the Beyblade anime earlier. Do you want to go get a chair?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to do one more, but with bigger stuff now. So now I can see all the things. Here we go. Who's ready? I'm going to blast through this one. Who's been snitch texting about my messages here on this live stream full of people that I know and care about?
A former occasional LTRT guest, one Mr. Andrew Sikowski.
Oh, of course. Cat cam is popping. Oh, yeah, let's see.
There's a video I have to show you when the stream is over.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Engine forgets who I am. We've been roommates for a very long time, and even before we lived together, I cat-sit her. And every day Engine forgets who I am. So every time I'm in the room,
let's move it up on
she
him.
has to sort of...
it's very moody.
She has to...
Yeah.
Underline her life. Why are we talking about Beyblade?
I was just kind of reiterating the conversation that you and I had previously regarding the relationships between... the unknown and unknowable relationships between the Beybladers and their blades, I guess.
What
also,
are the little things called? What are the little
the magic chips.
Yeah, they have a name.
Here's some headphones for you.
Hey, cool! I can be part of the conversation.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
You can hear all the stuff all the noises I'm making in this game.
Oh, great! I'm gonna look up what the little Beyblade things are called.
What are they called?
I'm looking up Beyblade Soul.
I think it's called the soul. I think it's the soul of the blade.
So Heart of the Cards, Soul of the Blade.
Why are we talking about Beyblade? Well, it's the best thing to be talking about right now, don't you think? Do you disagree? that Beyblade is best. Beyblade anime is best anime.
Good news, there's a Beyblade wiki.
Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be a Beyblade wiki? Digimon would be better. Well, okay, here's the thing. Digimon, fine. Digimon makes sense. Digimon, the characters have motivation. You understand that they are developing relationships with their digital monsters. Okay, Aslam, if you're heading out. Yeah, G, I don't know if G's going to be around. He might be around in a bit, not sure. He's busy doing some reviews of games, of a big game that's not out yet. Bye, Aslam, we'll see ya. And that's kind of eating his life. But no, Digimon makes sense, right? It's like, oh, this digital monster is my friend. I care about it. It has feelings. It has thoughts.
Well, and like they all get transported to that world for a reason. They're like, there's like a prophecy, and they're the ones who are assigned their respective Digimon companions. Like there's lore that makes sense. Yu-Gi-Oh! It is understood that it is a card game, and the characters' individual stakes and the sort of pharaoh shit that is happening alongside the sort of Egyptian mysticism that's incorporated, creates new and different stakes. The Beyblade thing, they're just fighting tops, and nobody is ever made to really understand what the little chips are.
Yeah, it's like here's the thing that it's like, right? The Beyblades are aliens from another planet. That's a good one. Who have come here, and their motivation is unknowable. How many seasons of the show were there? No, that show's still going. Beyblade is still on for sure. Is an eternal anime. Yeah, it's the relationship between the Beyblade and their human counterpart is not well developed, not something that we can understand. I think it's maybe beyond human reckoning. Just gonna put that out there. That's a statement. Oh yeah, this is a good sound pack because it's got actual thunderstorms and shit in it. It's great. I fucked that up for no reason.
Part of the process of trying to win a Beyblade match involves the way a competitor launches their Beyblade. There are several
how they let it rip. How dost thou rip?
This is not really explaining the sort of... This is explained... Nobody has got a good name for the little chips in the middle that have soul powers, and it's never explained how characters get them, or why, or by what means. There's just the lore doesn't connect with the game itself very well. There's a disconnect there in a way that there isn't in the world building of Pokemon or of Digimon or even something like Yu-Gi-Oh, which again is fucking bananas.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's great.
To the sort of weird Japanese interpretation of Christian Gnosticism in the early seasons of Digimon, or the sort of obvious overdone sort of dogfighting part of Pokemon. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh's bananas, but there's an internal logic that there just isn't to Beyblade or to what Colin's doing right now.
Well, yeah, because I'm listening to you instead of focusing on what I'm doing.
You very rarely listen to me when I talk, so I don't know that I believe that's stuck right now.
I generally just get the peas and carrots, right, watermelon, yeah.
It's just crowd noise. So this is just sort of ASMR Tetris? What's happening?
Mixolumia. It is a very chill game.
You don't seem very calm.
Oh, I love this. This is great. This is good for me. Dave's gonna grab some dinner? Okay. Yeah, the guitar hit's great. All right, we're gonna keep going.
Who's all here? Who's all gay here?
We got Dave. Dave's going to get dinner. We had V in chat. I think Carrie's there. I don't know. There's a lot of people here. Joe.
Who is all gay like who's all gay here sign. We'll get one. This is cool. It's like, what if you could play a lava lamp?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to play it tonight. Yeah, that's fine. Could have saved that. That's okay. How much Beyblade have you seen? Says chat. They're asking you,
Beyblade
Calvin.
Have I seen?
Yeah. How much have you let it rip?
How much did I let it rip? I played a shitload of Beyblade growing up. I had a very good contingent of like neighborhood friends that we did a lot of Beyblade and Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit with each other.
Fuck.
I probably see the first couple seasons of this show.
Oh, I
The
beat
first
that
couple
level.
Seasons that made it over to the States. I don't remember the characters being particularly compelling. I remember like it kind of immediately jumps into like tournament mode. There's not like a lot of introduction by way of like in the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh spends an exquisite amount of time introducing you to the Buffy the Vampire Slayer ass cast before sort of launching into the stuff. And I don't think Beyblade suffers from that. Please recount the plot of Beyblade as I remember it.
Yeah. We're gonna do this a cappella theme next.
Oh, good.
This one's by Heather Flowers, the other person
shit.
who did Meat Punks, for which Josie Breckner, which we were just playing her music pack, did the music for. So this is all Heather Flowers music. Again, all this music is on itch because the creator of this game was like, just make music for it, go for it. Chase your bliss or whatever.
The only person who's good at Twitter, Heather Flowers.
Yeah.
Plot of Beyblade as I remember it. Colin, did you watch any Beyblade?
No. Beyblade was after my time.
What the fuck do you mean after my time?
I had retired.
Do you want me to recount the embarrassing anime I have seen you watch in this home?
Yeah, recount it. Make a list. Give me your list of demands, coward.
You have definitely watched Inuyasha in the last 365
No, I actually have not. I refuse to watch Inuyasha because I believe it's a trash anime. In fact, I did yell at my good friend Eddie, who is also my coworker.
That's why we were talking about Inuyasha.
About how Inuyasha is a bad anime and he needs to watch something better. Anime is evergreen, correct, Joe? But I have not watched Inuyasha anytime since after I was living with my parents and there was nothing else on.
I'm trying to think.
And let me rephrase. Since I was in high school.
I think the plot of Beyblade as I remember it is just like, sort of like, Jonathan Beyblade, like standard issue young adult.
Yeah, young adult with spiky hair.
Yeah, young adult with spiky hair by dint of his ... worthiness that is delineated either genetically or because he is an underestimated scamp who just hasn't been given a chance yet. Not sure which one he is, but he's one of the two.
Now, are you certain that it's not that he was born with a Beyblade in his...
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. He's either the descendant of like Terrence Beyblade.
Yeah.
The discoverer of Beyblade, or he was found in a hot dumpster, but he's the chosen one because of his humble origins.
Carrie's saying, anytime I hear of Inuyasha, I think about how my ex told me his middle school girlfriend wrote self-insert fanfic where he was Inuyasha.
That's not self-insert. That's insert somebody else to insert them into you fanfic.
Does that work as a seduction tactic? Maybe you can.
Middle school, probably.
Yeah. Did it work? Did it work? Was it successful? She was also into it. Okay, so yeah, that was great.
Oh, that's great.
That's courtship.
That's courtship. Yeah, that's romance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just a tournament show. I think Beyblade pretty immediately turns into like a Jonathan Beyblade and his friends and frenemies have to
Please call him Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny Beyblade has to go and do the Beyblade tournament, and if he wins, he can keep the powerful Beyblade soul chips out of the hands of teenagers with spiky hair in a villainous color.
Oh, okay. The villainous teens.
The villainous teens and their bad, their misuse.
How do you play Beyblade? The answer is you put the tops against. You make the tops crash into each other.
Yeah, you literally.
You let it rip.
Remember Skyflyers from the 90s? You would pull a little cord and little fairies would fly in the air? It's that with angry tops. It's like if the Pinewood Derby was BattleBots.
The Pinewood Derby does not involve crashing vehicles into each other. It is not
much to the fucking Boy Scouts' detriment.
It is not a demolition derby, much as it should have been.
It absolutely should be. The Pinewood Derby should be BattleBots.
I don't remember.
So many more kids would scout.
I fucked that up.
This is really cool lo-fi Gregorian chanting to study to.
Yeah. To relax to chill and or study to.
Chill and or write the 95 Theses to.
I don't know why I did that. It's fine. Its theme is really good. Yeah, it is the kid.
It is the kid. I can't read that.
Oh, how do you wait? Oh, in the anime, how do they play? It's the same. They smash tops against each other, but this time the tops have spirits in them.
Oh, we're talking BattleBots. We're talking Beyblades.
BattleBots, Beyblades. Metabots?
I don't... Beetleborgs.
Beetleborgs I did like.
I did not watch that one.
I watched it. Because I like bugs. And so I was like, yeah, Beetleborg, fucking, let's go. This is like,
Was that just like Gundams?
No, it was like Power Rangers.
Oh.
But with beetles. And beetle costumes.
Why were they beetles?
I don't know. There was a ghost that looked like Jay Leno who gave them their powers. There was some supernatural stuff. One episode, they had to stop vampires from draining a blood bank because the kids have been turned into vampires, and if they actually drank the blood, they would remain vampires forever. I don't remember. It was a children's show, you know, typical children's show plot. Stop the vampires from drinking blood.
Sure.
Yeah,
I feel like you should let kids decide if they want to be vampires.
They live in a haunted house. That's right, they did.
Why did they live in a haunted house?
Because the ghost was their guardian.
Why were they beetles and not like phantoms?
No, they didn't have the costumes for that.
I'm not clear. None of this is adding up. It's just something that resembles a cohesive story.
Well, you just don't understand what a cohesive story is. They were friends with Dracula. Yeah, they were. They loved Dracula. Because Dracula was cool.
He didn't want to drink the blood at the blood bank. That wasn't Dracula. Sure it wasn't an inside job?
I think it was someone who didn't a different vampire who didn't like Dracula. Probably, right?
Why are you asking?
Chat,
me?
back me up. Back me up on my Big Bad Beetleborgs fan fiction theory.
Yeah, that you're writing here.
Yeah, right here, right now. I fucked that
Your
up.
new self-insert.
Ah, fuck. I'm gonna lose this one.
What do you mean lose? How do you win?
This is a mode where you have to clear 450 lines. And I'm gonna mess it up here. And that's it. Yeah. I made it to 431.
This Heather Flowers music is stressing me out.
Okay, you want something less stressful.
I want something that sounds less like Gregorian chants are disappointing.
Well, okay, I'm gonna give you the list. And okay, so there's the baseline one. You got Tessellation and Minimum are the two by the creator.
Okay.
Then we got, all right, just judging by the names, I guess. You got Kaleidoscope, Durgle, Pedal Point. This is an ASMR one. Grunge, Have You Got Any? Tanbo Skimming, Groovy Doovy.
Obviously Groovy Doovy.
Heads on
What
Balls.
are we doing?
Groovy Doovy, all right, we'll do Groovy Doovy.
What are we doing?
Groovy Doovy's, I don't know if it lives up to its name totally.
It sounds like if you tried to tell an industrial German music maker about what disco was and played them no disco.
Yeah, it's great, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
It slaps. This one is fine. Yeah, you're right. You've heard this one. Some of the people in chat already know how these things sound. Let's see. Tinks and Toodles, you're right. That is what this is.
Tinks and Toodles.
That's what I had said earlier about
That's
what
the
music
name of a
is.
circuit party, actually.
Okay. All right. Just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it.
You can't fucking handle the truth.
Fuck that up.
Oh. Oh shit. Do different dots have different properties?
No, it's just how you match them. Oh, next one we should change up the colors. We'll do the trans colors.
Do we have to?
Yeah. We must. Or would you rather do the non-binary colors?
This feels stereotyping. I feel like I'm being tokenized in my own home.
Well, maybe. That'll work, right? Yeah. Yes. Did you start to have a thought?
No.
Yeah, this is a pretty good one. Chad is enjoying it.
This is very soothing.
Is it soothing? You like the
Sort of.
It's
as much as anybody can be soothed right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me say it's satisfying. It's satisfying to watch.
Everything about this game is satisfying. This is where it starts to kind of lose it for me, where I'm like, do we need the toot? Does it add anything?
This does feel like somebody was like, what if a lava lamp was a game that you could play? But I respect it. This is a very like takes a bong rip thought. I think it's good.
Like I said, one of the cool things about this game is that it was made almost you could watch the entire game making process on Twitter, because the creator was like basically live tweeting their whole process.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Feels good. Feels good. Sick baseline. Yeah. Oh, hey, John. How are you?
I like that it sings to you when you do a good job.
Yeah, that's one of the positive things about this is that it does make me feel like I'm winning when I'm doing well. I earned that. I deserve this.
I deserve this tiny song.
Yeah, I deserve the chemical release in my brain.
Yeah, this is a really good serotonin drip.
Whoa. Now there's zippers involved?
This is getting funky.
Yeah, it's a little horny now. Sorry, I didn't realize how horny the song was.
Didn't realize.
I didn't know. Sitting there and trying not to break out the whiskey as you stare at the results. Yeah, that's fair. Do whatever you gotta do, man. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm panicking. The zippers made me panic. It made me think there was something on the line. Made me think there were stakes. Cat's stretching. I can see her. I can see her out of the corner of my eye. Whiskey was broken out, or whiskey. You broke out the whiskey yesterday? Fair. I fucked that up. Cat's really going for it as everything escalates here. Give me a good combo, please. Would love to have a combo somewhere. I fucked that up. That was a combo. I'm burying myself here.
This got too horny. This got horny and you.
It got too horny. I couldn't keep it together. It got too horny.
This is disgraceful.
Shh. I can still. Maybe. No, I'm dead. This is gone.
Man.
Sorry.
So close again.
Yeah,
I gotta go eat dinner. I have failed.
All right.
Dinner so far.
Thanks for hanging out.
Sorry about the horny zippers.
That's a good theme. Thanks for talking about Beyblades with me.
Yeah.
How you doing, chat? Let's take a look at the cat. Whoa, she's gigantic. This game needs more conservative Velcro and less horny zippers. Yeah, that's true. Well, actually, wait. Wait. Wasn't it buttons that were conservative? Wasn't it buttons that were... Calvin, can you confirm that Moses was a Beyblade master? Moses?
I don't know.
He says he doesn't know.
That feels anti-Semitic.
He says it feels anti-Semitic. Yeah, Velcro's super horny. Velcro just goes. There was I seem to recall at some point learning about a conservative backlash against zippers because of how it would like encourage fornication. Yeah, Velcro is hypersexual. What is this link? What is this link that you've put here? I don't trust it. Huh? Oh god, what is this? Beyblade Moses. Oh wait, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Hold just a goddamn minute. 1 second here. Hold the phone. Let me hold on. You've done this. You've done this to us, Suko. Let's see. What do I have to do? I gotta do a window. New source. Not gonna do. Oh, great. Cool. You get my OBS options. No. All right. Here we go. This is what everyone wanted, right? Ignore the JonTron part. Ah, fuck. Did you put a JonTron video on our stream? Did you bring JonTron here? Are cufflinks the horniest buttons? Yes. I think so. All right, hold on. This is muted.
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. Yeah, your first plan should be getting by us!
Though you call yourselves bladers, you don't know the real truth about Beyblading. There is a tremendous power hidden within bays. Since ancient times, the existence of bays can be found in moments throughout history. The power of Beyblades have been used to change the course of rivers and oceans.
What the?
They
They went for it, huh?
to defeat many armies and create huge
hold on.
empires. Defeat many armies.
Why? This can't be real. This can't be what they put in the anime, where they just put a spinning JPEG here. This is fake. This is a false flag. This is the Beyblade false flag that you've done. That's demented. Don't ever do that again. Let's go back to Mixolumia. What's the matter with you? It is true. It was there. All right. It wasn't just... You're all deranged. I have a deranged chat full of monsters. All right, next one. Any chat, Any of these names looking good to you? We got Kaleidoscope, Durgle, Pedal Point, this Lon Lon Rabbit one, Grunge, got any, Tanbo Skimming. We just did Groovy Dooby. The Charlie Brown one, you're going to have to remind me what that one is. I don't remember the name. Dreidels are the first Beyblades. You know what? That makes some sense. Have you got any or Durgle? Okay. I know Durgle is good. Let's go with Have You Got Any, and we'll work our way up to Durgle. See if this is the... Whoa! Scared me. Oh, this is the Animal Crossing one. This one's a jam. You know anything about Beyblade? No, I think you know everything about Beyblades, Joe. I think you figured it out. You cracked it. Yeah, Joe, it does take an outside perspective sometimes, you know? Just gotta... Listen, everyone else is so used to... Everyone who's immersed in the Beyblade culture has all the good taste. They know everything. They think they know everything, right? But, you know, you're not part of the Beyblade orthodoxy, Joe. You know how it goes. Hey, Greg. I'm in Discord if you want to hop in, if you're in a spot where you want to chat with us. Let me make sure I got Discord turned on in our... Oh, hey, I see you hopping in here.
Oh, hello.
Oh, I can hear you. Can speak some more, Greg.
Hi, my name is Greg. I did some driving today, and I came back to some homemade tomato soup, and it's quite nice.
Great. 264. What is? He is audible. Great. Yeah. Nice. Okay. All right. What's happening in our chat? What have we done with this stream? Greg, what have you been up to? You've been. Yeah, we got Beyblades. We've had so much Beyblade discussion today, Greg. You don't even know. Oh God. Okay. Yeah. No. Oh, the feelings. Oh, the emotions. Yeah. Let's not.
Oh, the ennui.
Oh, the ennui. You know what they say.
That I want to just like figure out how to make it feel good.
It feels great. What are you talking about?
No, I guess what am I saying? Like these like drop 'em puzzle games.
Oh, you don't like them?
I'm bad at actually thinking about them and like setting stuff up. I would rather just kind of mindlessly pencil.
I know you're on a bit of a delay, so I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Like get kind of a pattern and like I don't know. There's like certain logic puzzles I like to do because I'm like, okay, I know.
Music's too loud. I gotta turn the music down a little bit.
Oh, but the music's so good.
I know the music's so good.
Um,
I'll just tweak it. I'll turn it down just a little bit. Just a bit. Greg, talk again?
Hello, I'm Greg, and I like logic puzzles because I can figure out like patterns, so I don't have to think too much while doing them. And that's how I treat these games, and I think that's wrong.
Sorry, I keep interrupting the vibe, John. I know. All right, that should be a little bit more of an actual balance of things.
Balance, all things in balance. Yeah, I was out of the office for work today.
Yeah, a lot of people were, if they were. There's plenty of reason to be out of work today.
Well, I was out because I was driving my dad to get cataract surgery.
Oh, yikes.
Which actually was perfectly fine.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's a fairly simple procedure at this point.
So Greg, I'll tell you a secret about this game and the time I've been playing it here.
Uh-huh.
I haven't been planning anything ahead.
Rad. Okay, good. That's what I like to hear.
I haven't been doing anything to think
That's
ahead.
Great. Because then you just get to a certain point where you're like, oh, hey, this would be a thing maybe if I did it.
Yes.
And then you're like, all right, cool. Let me just slot that in.
What this game is good about, or I will say what I actually do when I play this game.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, it's really babbling at me now. Sorry, I just gotta jam out on this for a second, apparently.
Do it. I'm gonna unmute the stream so I can hear it.
Joe, your uncle had cataract surgery a while back. That's, I mean, I can see how it could be stressful, but if it's more normal now, like, yeah.
Yeah.
The mix is too loud.
The best is that I found out he was getting cataract surgery by being like, hey, are you available on either of these 2 dates? And I was like, yeah, what's up? And he said, I need a ride back from the hospital from cataract surgery.
Oh,
and I was like,
great.
Oh, okay. Not going to talk about, okay, that's fine.
Great reveal. Thanks.
Yeah. I left a bag of chips there that I really wanted for the drive back. But it's okay. I didn't need them. I just wanted them.
Welcome back, Dave.
Oh, back from the past. It's Samurai Jack. Jack.
Just in time to watch me totally beef it on this level, I think.
Beefer.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. We were jamming on that. I gotta turn these down in my headphones because it was too loud.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute myself real quick and take a spoonful of tomato soup.
Yeah, don't turn this into a mukbang stream. I kind of want to do that theme again. I kind of want to do it again because that was a real jam, and I think I can actually get into it. I think this is a winning one. The way I judge how good the music is do I beat the game? Do I clear the marathon level to the music? And if I do, then I know it's a good one. Which is why I cleared it on Josie Brechner's one, because it's good. And Greg, I know you're enjoying soup, but what I was about to say is that I don't really super plan ahead. Mm-hmm. For me, it's more about like, I start to understand like how these blocks are gonna fall. I keep forgetting to change the color. We'll do that after this game. Don't let me forget to change the color. So like, I know I'm starting to like, once you're able to like kind of predict how this diamond separates once it gets down to where it is, it becomes a lot easier to kind of like string together combos. And even like most of the time I'm not like, oh, this is going to be a giant combo, because I still don't fully grok how everything starts to fall in like even little combos like that and also that.
Ooh. Yeah.
It's like I'm not like, oh, I didn't know that was going to happen. It's still a nice surprise for me.
So I like that though.
Yeah, I'm not a pro or anything. I've played this I think I've played like a total of like 16 hours was what it said on my itch page when I looked at it. So,
Gotcha.
A decent amount of time, but yeah. We're gonna have to jam out here once we get up in the combo zone again.
Oh, I should ask chat. How has Cat Cam been?
Cat has she's back asleep. Yeah. How has Cat Cam been? You know what, Dave? You want to make a music pack for it? I literally was just I was playing this game on a Discord call last night. Or maybe the night before, and I was like, I feel like Dave should make music for this. I feel like Dave would be able to make a sound pack for it. Yeah, there was a really good cat stretch.
Oh, I love a good stretch.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's adequate. That's a double right there. I fucked it up though. It's not a double if you mess it up, Greg.
Is that how that works?
Sometimes you can see the combo and then you panic.
So I don't know if you saw on Twitter. Rather than watching stuff last night.
Real fast, just to Joe. Most of the music packs, some of them I did pay for. Most of them are pay what you want, because it's itch, and a lot of people are just like, you can get it for free, or you can give them a couple bucks or whatever. I think I do have a pack here that was not pay what you want. That maybe we'll get to. So Greg, Twitter. Why are you bringing up Twitter?
I'm bringing up Twitter because I tweeted about this, but rather than watch, anything of substance last night.
Yeah.
Well, that's not fair.
Well, okay. What did you watch instead of?
What I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I introduced my dad to Clone Wars, the animated series.
Oh.
And my dad is the person who introduced me to Star Wars. So I was like, he also was like, hey, I checked out this show on Disney Plus called The Mandalorian, and I was like, oh yeah, I was gonna say that you should watch that, but I'm glad that you came to it on your own. There's gonna be a character supposedly later on this season that's from this other show that I'm really excited about, and I kind of mentioned who it was and the backstory. He's like, oh, that sounds kind of interesting. I kind of want to know more about that. So we turned it on, and the thing that I kind of tweeted about was that because I am on the internet and I'm talking about animated show, The Clone Wars, and a character from that
is going to show up in The Mandalorian.
Yes. And these are good combos.
What?
I'm just watching.
Oh, you're getting distracted by my combos, just like I get distracted by you talking. It's great. Make a good team.
This is a perfect team.
Yeah.
Fucked everything. Since I'm, Star Wars fanboy on the internet, I developed strong feelings about certain things.
Yeah.
In that world, especially in college, that came into question when my dad started watching it and was basically laughing or chuckling to himself at every like slapstick bit in the show.
Oh, really?
Which is pretty much just droids and Jar Jar Binks.
Your dad loves Jar Jar.
Yeah, when he's being a buffoon. And it was kind of nice to see, and I was like, you know what? Okay, maybe this is fine. like I mean, there are other issues with Jar Jar.
Oh, absolutely.
But like slapstick stuff, that's fine. Like I used to be hardcore. Like in the original trilogy, really only.
It's a good theme because I beat the game.
Hey, congrats.
Yeah, that was a sick combo that I had there. I don't know how I did it. Hey, let's change colors.
Okay.
Here's another thing I like about this game. All types of colors. Let's see. Where is it? Settings? Yes. Okay. Whoa. We got Grim Roguelike. We got... Oh, hey, Chris. Welcome. We're playing Mixolumia. We got Antique. We got Eggplant. We got Caprese. We got Cauldron. We got Trans Rights. We got Trans Light. We got Non-Binary. We got Game Boy. We got 2Boy. We got Sands and Stars. We got Calm. The third one. Dog World. Busan. Purple Haze. Ultraviolet Haze. Lilypad. Hopper. It Is Written. Petite Carrot. Ethercore. Goose. Sphinx. Dimitri. Mixolumia. Ribbit. I'm not done yet, Greg. The optional. Even the Ocean.
Can't see the bottom color.
Heart of the Forest. Oh, that's just the... Yeah, that's fine. But you can see the...
Okay. You can see 3 colors.
I'm not going to turn off cat cam for anything.
No, you shouldn't.
Yeah, I'll never turn off anything. Default. There was one called Calm. Let's do Calm. No, I don't like it. It's too bright. This one's too bright.
Why is Calm bright? Oh, that is...
It Is Written. Let's do It Is Written, says chat.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good one. All right, let's go.
Sure.
Back. Okay. Let's do another marathon. Okay, we're going to go to Durgle. Mixolumia would have been good. We're going to play Durgle. We're going to do the Durgle theme. Okay?
Okay.
All right, time for Durgle. Are you ready to Durgle?
I'm always ready to Durgle. I'm also going to mute myself and have some more soup.
Yeah, eat the soup. Eat the soup. Some of these combos are hard. Yeah, Dave, this music is precise. I was like, this is a Dave theme. Yeah, it's like I said, all these music packs are like on itch all over the place. They're great. A lot of them are great. Some of them, they're all good. Some of them I don't like really jam with. There's also, I have an ASMR one in here that is specifically ASMR and has like frog noises and stuff. Yeah. Is that
fascinating? I don't know if I would gel with it, but yeah.
You know what this theme reminds me of is it almost has like a Spyro the Dragon vibe to it with some of those levels from like the I don't know if anyone here played Spyro,
I did.
but
Not all of them, but yeah.
yeah, I didn't play all of them either, by any means. But I remember some of the soundtrack has like they're kind of like slow, they're like jams like this. And I did. Did you pick up the Reignited trilogy, Greg?
I did not.
Yeah, here we go. And it becomes a Wii shopping channel. Fucking love it. What am I doing here? There we go.
I should really get this.
Yeah, you should.
What the hell? What do you got to say, chat?
What do you guys say? Oh, John.
Aww.
We're glad you're here chilling with us.
It's good to chill.
Yeah. Yes, Greg?
Yeah, I don't know. I've been actually trying to play more games recently.
Play more what? Destiny?
More games. Non-Destiny or Hearthstone games.
Yeah, what have you played?
I did a little bit of Disc Room.
Oh, Disc Room. How is that one? I know G liked it.
I played it for like in one sitting and got a bunch of stuff done. And then I hit a wall and then I talked to G about it and went, oh, I get it now.
Oh, was it just like a puzzle mechanic you hadn't fully wrapped your mind around?
Like, I got an ability and I didn't really explore what it could do.
Ah,
really.
One of those.
Yeah, because I was like, I just want to dash.
I feel you.
But I've also started playing Ghost Runner, which...
You seemed ambivalent about that one.
I'm actually digging it quite a bit.
Oh, have you turned a corner on it?
I was pretty into it before, but I was very confused as to whether I should be doing controller or mouse and keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dave and G kind of alluded to, the last fight will be real hard on mouse and keyboard. And I went and tried to do the first mission on controller, just be like, okay, let me just see how this goes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Way better.
No, way worse for me.
Oh no.
First off, the
Durgle's a good theme. Turns out Durgle's a good theme because I beat it on the first go.
Yeah. Prime theme right there.
Yeah, Fury of Fire is saying, fun, he just finished building a new PC and I'm watching someone play games instead of playing it yourself. You know what? I got this PC a year ago. I've gotten the most fun out of playing Mixolumia and games like that on it.
Yeah.
That was a good theme.
It's a very good theme.
This visual theme, though, I thought at the very beginning, it's going to be rough. It's going to be really difficult for me to play it. It was actually because I changed up the theme, it was way easier for me to see like when stuff was about to match, which is interesting.
Interesting.
I didn't really expect that. All right, let's do a different color because like I like that one, but I feel like there was a moment there I was like, my eyes are going to explode. I like a darker theme, I think, but I like a darker theme, but ooh, this looks like my color. I like a darker theme, but I wonder if I play better with a lighter theme. It's a nice high contrast. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is.
An interesting theory.
Let's keep doing marathon unless anyone wants to see me do like, oh, I don't know if I could do intense. That kind of seems like the opposite.
No.
Well, maybe we'll do one round of intense.
That seems like, yeah, very much the opposite of what we're going for.
Greg.
Hi.
Which theme should I do? Because so far we haven't done heads on walls, we haven't done tanbo skimming. Did we do? Have you got any? I can't remember. We haven't done grunge. Maybe we have done grunge. Which looks good? I know we didn't do kaleidoscope, and we just did Durkle. What do you think?
Haven't done kaleidoscope.
We have not done kaleidoscope. And these are the music themes.
Is to the right? It was like Tangle. I didn't want to say Tingle.
Tanbo skimming?
Yes, that one.
Let's do that one.
This is also, I'm not hearing anything because I have the stream muted. So.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm blind selecting here. I hope I didn't do you wrong.
Do me an injustice. I don't think you did.
Okay. Ghost Runner.
Yeah, tell me about Ghost Runner.
When you yes, chat. John talking about
the J-Man's here.
Oh God, no. When you load up with a controller, I went in with whatever the default controls were because I was like, cool, it's a video game. Let me use my controller. Turns out the default
bumper jumper.
Bumper jumper, and I was like, no. Going like, hold on, gotta switch this, and then swapped and ended up not finding a control that I really liked, so I swapped back to mouse and keyboard. And it was one of those things of like, after I was away from it for like I slept on it and I came back and I had a better sense of the controls, if you've ever done that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you initially are feeling like super overwhelmed by it, but then
Chad, I'm glad you're liking this one because it's so serene.
Yeah, I'm gonna unmute it just to hear it for a little bit. Nice, yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
It's like
that one.
It's like Donkey Kong Country underwater theme, almost.
Very serene, like Donkey Kong Country.
No, but the underwater level music.
Sure. I honestly don't remember. DK theme rules. Can't wait for the Dark Blues to connect. Yes, me too. It's we'll get there. It's a process. We'll get there.
Oh, we're getting a little cat. Oh, flip over. Oh,
yeah, cat's stirring in the background. What will this do? Not what I want, but that's fine.
That's okay. It's good to experiment and find out, though. Is there a way to tell when you put it like kind of corner to corner which way, if it'll go left or right?
Yeah, it's based on your last input.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Right?
Huh. That's not what I was expecting.
Yes, I want that. And then I want that. We getting there.
Yep.
We gonna get there.
Working our way downtown.
Walking fast.
Faces passing them home. So serene.
Super serene.
Super serene.
Love to relax. Shit. Oh yeah, we got some other instruments kicking in here. It's great. All right, get out of here. Yeah. Okay. It's looking at chat. Got distracted. Don't get distracted.
I can tackle chat.
If you want.
Just as I could see a fun minigame in this being, can I make a cool design with the blocks I don't break?
You know? Oh, fuck. Yeah. That would be good. We gotta work our way back down. How do you eat a whale, Greg?
One bite at a time?
You eat these blocks one bite at a time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
Smelling what you're stepping in.
I don't like that. Not a good one. Not a good thing you said to me there. Shit. Where do I have combos? I got one there. Yeah. Shit. Please, please, please. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Whew.
Ooh.
None of that was planned. None of this is planned.
We're doing it live.
We do it live.
Chad is fully supporting you.
Ah, shit. Yeah, okay. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. It's so serene. I'm gonna die. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Had that good combo and then crashed it. See, I think maybe I play worse with a darker theme, but I like it.
Interesting.
Tanbo skimming was good.
It's good.
Let's do... I don't remember what Heads on Walls is. Let's try it.
Okay.
Let's see what Heads on Walls do. Oh, wait. Let me check the cat here. Let's check in with our chill cat. Yeah, you're right. It is worse for the stats, better for the eyes. Okay. All right.
Little furball.
She is a little furball. Heads on Walls is this theme, in case I didn't say that. I don't know what it sounds like because I have forgotten. I played all these just to be like, anything weird and anything non-stream friendly? I don't think that's the case. Greg,
Colin,
what's your short list for this year? For the
stream?
Yeah. If you got one.
I mean, gotta have some stuff. Let me pull up
Pull up
a
the
list.
document.
A document that we keep.
We're very organized.
Very organized. Too organized. Just to remind myself what I have played. I also need to add some things to this. I mean, just real quick, I think all of us really enjoyed Hades.
Yeah, Hades is real good. I do have over 100 hours in it.
Yeah, you catapulted past me so quick.
I have to drink water because chat said to drink water.
I see that.
Greg, drink your soup.
I actually have water right here, and I finished drinking my soup, so.
Well, do one or the other, and do it directly into the mic because that's what chat likes.
Okay.
Stretch your dang body. Ah, crap! I gotta get up and stretch now.
Oh,
Why did we never enable channel points, Greg?
Oh, is that what I do with those? Because I have a lot.
Oh no. Well, also, yeah, you have more because I know you subscribe.
I did.
Yeah, you could just be telling me. You could be bossing me around. Yeah, there's a posture check. Thank you for that one, actually. I will stretch after
I'll
I
stretch
do
with
this
you
one.
when you
Yeah.
get to the point.
I want to see if I can. I'm gonna reach the end point with this, and then I will stretch. Oh right, I remember this one because it gives me a little like Windows 95 celebration stinger that I was very into when I played it. Greg gets the emotes. Yeah, Greg, hit us with those emotes in the chat. Yeah.
The only one I can do right now.
You can use those points to unlock other ones, right?
Oh, probably. I haven't even really. Interesting. Get started. Posture check. Oh yeah, I can unlock a random emote. I think I could just get them all, probably.
Yeah, you can get
modify a single emote.
That is like a built-in Twitch thing where it like adds like visual effects to an emote.
Gotcha. I will not be doing that.
Joe unlocked an emote.
Nice.
Got those pink slimes going.
Yeah.
Oh right, this one where it becomes a low-key boss battle. Do I love heads on walls? Do I love this theme? We'll see. If I win, then yeah, absolutely. If I lose, no.
Wait, what?
Why are you talking to yourself over there, Greg?
Oh, okay. So I can't unlock more emotes, I guess.
Oh yeah, this theme is way quieter than the last one, though. I'll crank that back up.
Yeah.
I realize that's a lot quieter than the previous one was.
So I think other things on my list, my short list. Probably.
What's your long list?
My long list is basically anything I've played for this year.
Okay, that is how our decision process goes usually.
That is usually definitely how my decision process goes. Oh God, I haven't played enough games, and it's February or it's January. Let me go find some games that came out in the past year. But I would say I actually really liked the Paper Mario game, Paper Mario: The Origami King. Really enjoyed that. Murder by Numbers, I really enjoyed. Like
that was this year?
Yeah, I mean that was at the very, very beginning of this year. So, but that's definitely gonna be on my list. Just because I really just enjoyed it. I'm not usually a visual kind of novel.
Yeah, I hear you. We do have a sick jam going though, so I might have to quiet. Got a rock block. Yeah. I guess so. Fuck. Nobody panic. Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, we got it. Okay. That's a close one.
Nice.
That's a good one. Yeah, anything you've played?
Yes, that's my long list. And then short list is like the immediate things that I know I enjoyed. So like Hades, Paper Mario and the Origami King, and what did I just say? What was that?
You liked? Yeah, those are the ones you said you
that?
enjoyed.
What was that one that you were like, that was this year?
Oh, Murder by Numbers. Can Greg get
Murder by
turned up a
Numbers.
little bit more again? Greg, can you get turned up a little bit more?
Can I get turned up?
Yeah, I might
let's get
actually turn you
turned.
up in Discord a little bit. You're at 89%. Do not betray me.
Okay. This is a chill stream. I will not.
Yeah. Do not betray me. I've turned you up as high as I'm not gonna turn you up to 200% in Discord. But do not
God. No, that's
do not.
terrifying.
Greg is quiet for once in his whole life. First time ever.
That's the other game that I really, really enjoyed.
Yeah.
But I think I will be fighting Dave for a little bit, as one that counts as coming from one of us, is Ori and the Will of the Wisps, because it's just it's a warm blanket and a mug of tea of a game for me.
Yeah, that was also this year.
Yeah.
All right, I'm pretty sure we haven't done Kaleidoscope. We haven't done. So Heads on Walls was great. That was a good one. You made tea and it's cold. Dave saying Ori is real good.
I still want to play Paradise Killer, and I actually picked up but have not played Hardspace Shipbreaker yet.
Oh, I have that queued up to maybe play tonight if you want to see some of it.
Oh yeah.
It's a very different. It's chill, in that floating around space is quiet.
Yeah.
But you can die sometimes, and they did just add an update for ghost ships.
Oh, real quick.
Yeah.
You need to stretch.
Oh, right, the stretching. That's what I knew. I was forgetting to do something. Okay, go to me.
I'm gonna do it too.
Greg, let me hear I want to hear you audibly stretching.
Come here, toes.
That's what I was trying to do.
Ugh. Also, I believe I owe you several push-ups.
Oh, you have to do all the push-ups tomorrow on our Final Fantasy stream.
Yeah. I'm like 2 weeks late on that, aren't I? Or was that this past week? No, it's 2 weeks ago.
It's 2 weeks late. Yeah, you weren't on last week though, right?
No, I was not.
If I'm remembering that correctly.
You are.
Yeah.
And then I bailed to go raid.
You
just
did
before
do it right before we did the squats.
Yeah.
Oh man, the cat is having a great time over here. Give a little. Nothing. She's just out.
Nothing.
She's,
no part of it.
She's out. Oh. Oh. Hi. Are you awake?
Stretch.
Are you awake now? Hi. Aw, yeah. Yeah. That's a good one.
Oh, that's very good.
That's a good one. Getting a cat camera was the best decision I ever made.
Yep.
Just
not gonna lie.
We have not done Kaleidoscope.
Okay.
Do you want to do Kaleidoscope, or do you want to do Pedal Point, or this one, the Lon Rabbit one? Greg?
So I was trying to unmute to see if it made any sound.
It doesn't make any noises when Yeah, it's just title alone.
Kaleidoscope.
I don't remember if this one's good. We'll know if I win, if it's good.
Okay. Yes, that is the test. I'm looking at our list and like of all the games that came out, and I'm realizing I downloaded Valorant months ago and never played it.
Really?
Yeah.
Is Valorant a video game?
It is.
Yeah.
That's what I hear anyway.
Known video game Valorant. Known gamer Gregory Schultz. Dave, are you playing this? Are you co-streaming this right now? You're telling me Atsui is hot?
According
or are
to
you
Discord,
just telling me
playing
that that's what that
too.
means? Because I can tell you, I know the Atsui one is the ASMR one that includes the sounds of. It's like a recording made. The person who made it. It's a bunch of recordings from summer in Japan that includes like frog noises and apparently their partner complaining about the heat and a whole bunch of stuff. So if we feel like getting real ASMR with it, we can get ASMR with it. We have that ability. No one can stop us.
It's true.
There's no rule. No rule that says a frog can't play Mixolumia. I don't know why we keep talking about Beyblades and Yu-Gi-Oh! Greg, I went over to our friend Josh Perot's stream last night.
Yeah.
Which was good. He was playing Minecraft.
Oh, nice.
Which by the way, I do feel bad about not participating in your Minecraft server more, Greg.
It's fine. There's a new one. They
made a new
very
one.
Quickly. Oh yeah, it gets rinsed and repeated like.
Oh, but I was digging out. I was digging out a whole cave to make my own Mount Moon as Jigglypuff. That's fine.
It's wonderful.
That's fine. This is a very quiet theme so far. But anyway, I was over there and in our friend Josh's stream.
Mm-hmm.
And we, for some reason, we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! There. I don't know why it keeps coming up. But just Yu-Gi-Oh! Everywhere in my life. Joe, so the way that I looked for it was I literally just went onto the itch storefront and was like, Mixolumia music. And it gives you a bunch of stuff. I will tell you that it is not... It's easy to install the music, but it is not straightforward. It's not like, I download it and now it's here. It's like you download it and then you have to drag this file into the Mixolumia music folder. And it's just like moving files around and stuff. But yeah, that's how I found this stuff, was just like, what music packs are there? Because I figured people who were making these sound packs would maybe label it as such. And it turned out that there was like a half dozen or so that were pretty easy to find. Now, there may be some hidden ones in there. They're just like, I don't know, labeled something entirely different. But, that's poor search engine optimization. And what are you going to do about that?
Yeah. It gets tagged with the different stuff. Just says that I've been doing modded Minecraft since before mod pack installers were a thing. I can probably figure it out.
Yeah, you can probably figure it out. That's no problem.
I got that. I know that feel. Hold on, let me relaunch the game 3 times to make sure it's in the right... Okay. All right. Okay, finally I got the splash screen that I want.
This one's real quiet.
Yeah, I just unmuted for a little bit to check in, especially after that big combo, thinking like, all right, maybe the music's gonna pick up, and it's not. It's very chill.
It's super chill.
Very Abzu, Joe says.
It is pretty Abzu. Hey, it's me, Abzu. Hey, kids. Abzu here. I'm probably a character from Yu-Gi-Oh. What are you gonna do? Prove me wrong? Say that. Prove.
Abzu. Yu-Gi-Oh. Wait, why did it start filling in after I put in? Oh, Anzu. Abzu. Yeah, Anzu Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh. Taya Gardner, known as Anzu Mazaki in the Japanese versions, is one of Yugi Moto's best friends.
Oh, that's not Abzu, though.
No, it's not.
That's too bad.
No. It's a real shame.
Should have been Abzu.
Yeah, it really should have.
What did chat say, Greg? Let's get a little bit low-key fast here.
Going over
Some
kind of like
FO3.
modding, yeah, Fallout 3 before any of the script extenders were out. Similar, but to
Lord.
Anzu is a main character, lol. Yes.
Anzu.
Yeah. But it's called something else in the US version.
In the dub.
Yeah. The one that I watched.
Yeah.
On Fox
WB.
Morning, or WB or whatever
I don't know
it was.
Where was Yu-Gi-Oh?
Where was Yu-Gi-Oh at that point? And depending on if we had cable or not at that point. So if I was trying to watch it through like a very grainy picture.
WB
WB
days. Yeah, Kids WB, where you can watch the Pokemon. And I'm gonna lose this game because this theme is good, but you know it's not great because I'm not winning. So,
you don't feel the stakes, you know?
I don't feel the stakes. I'm gonna change the color up too.
What about Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century?
I don't know if anyone Mixolumia. Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone watched that.
I did.
Okay. Was that Kaleidoscope? What did we just do?
That was that Kaleidoscope? Or was
that was
I believe that was.
Sure. We're gonna do that. All right, we're gonna get ASMR here, so I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna mute myself because I also might run to the bathroom.
Okay, that's fine.
But I want to hear a little bit of this.
Do you like the sound of birds? Oh, the voice scares me sometimes because I think it's someone talking. More birds, says chat. Yeah, good. Glad you're enjoying it, Craig. The Chap was better than the shitty. Yeah, the Chap is not super user friendly. Some of the sound multi-packs, I had to. You got to make sure you're like downloading the correct ones because it's like not immediately clear how things were downloaded and where they end up. So, yeah. Thanks for the update on the fact that you're going to the bathroom, Craig. Is there a channel point thing for that? Some of these bird noises, man. They get me. How do I do that? Oh, yeah, Dave Makes does have a couple that I believe are kind of curated. Oh, wow. Why are the blocks screaming? They're complaining about how hot it is. It's ASMR, Joe. What do you expect? That's not the same shape. Oh no. That's the end. Doesn't sound like birds. There are some birds in there. Let me just the cat cam. ASMR should have random yelling people. Yeah, well, you know. It's a hot summer thing. Let's do a different theme. Welcome back. I lost, so that's not a good theme because I lost, but it's definitely well done. Let's do eggplant.
Eggplant.
We got a couple packs left. Let's see. Pedal point. Pedal point?
Yeah.
I think this one is just piano. I think it gets a little bit whack. I can't remember. This is the Charlie Brown theme. This is the Peanuts one. I was playing this one the other night and I was like, reminds me of Peanuts. Got a real Peanuts Christmas. Or do the Peanuts have a Thanksgiving special?
I believe so.
What's it called?
Thanksgiving.
Here Comes the Great Turkey.
I think it's just a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
those were good, or what I needed to do. I've only seen the Great Pumpkin and the Christmas one. Yeah, those are the classics, right? Thanksgiving's an overrated holiday, you know? I hear where you're coming from. I'm not like, oh, I love Thanksgiving, it's the best thing ever, but I do enjoy any excuse to have a big meal, which is really most of the appeal of the majority of holidays for me.
Yeah.
It's not a lot else I'm like, oh, this is great.
Yeah. I've made the decision that I will be having turkey at this Thanksgiving.
Oh, right, because you're plant-based.
Yeah.
So you are going to do turkey.
I am going to have some turkey.
Okay.
Partner and I have decided that we will struggle through the results together.
Okay. What did I just do? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, just belch into the stream. That's fine.
It kind of just appeared. I feel bad.
Sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but it is funny.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a big one. Yeah, this is the peanuts one.
If I can do a small gripe real quick.
What's your gripe?
It's that some companies and restaurants seem to think that plant-based means vegetarian.
Yeah.
Instead of vegan.
Ah.
Which,
I see.
Yeah. I ran into this because my dad was like, we should get Panera because it's just easy. And I was like, sure. And I went and there was a plant-based option on the Panera menu. I was like, oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at it and I was like,
cheese.
That is a pizza.
Yeah, there's not a consistent application of that particular diet choice. Plant-based does not include cheese or eggs, says Joe.
Yeah. Wait, does not as in...
Should not.
Yeah.
When used as a
not
term.
include. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just been a little weird sometimes. Because it'll be like, oh, it says plant-based. I was like, that looks like it should have cheese in it. / it might have cheese on it.
Are you leaving, Cloud? Little Cloud that sleeps on my bed sometimes? Are you leaving?
Oh.
You got places to be? Okay, bye.
Gotta do cat business.
She must do cat business, indeed. Let me just, boop. Hey, text, turn off. There we go. Cat got stuff to do. Engine will return.
I am plant-based for, not ethics, but, what's the, ecosystem, I guess?
I think that weighs into ethics. Like, it's not a animal-based ethics, but it is an environmentally based ethics, what you're saying?
Environmental, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was more born from, wanting to know more of where my food comes from, especially when I was living in the New York City area.
Yeah.
Where you don't really have control over that. So I was like, cool, I'm just going to eat plants. Because I don't know where this came from and what or how it was produced.
That's fair.
But yeah, I shy away from the I am not a PETA person.
I know. Yeah, and it is unfortunate that people who are vegan and plant-based need to make that distinction.
Yeah.
I understand why, but yeah, it's not an easy situation.
Yeah.
Or not a. What am I doing here? I'm talking about plant-based stuff. Getting distracted. The devil's distracting me. And that's right. Hell yeah. And then I fucked it up immediately.
Damn.
And use another one of those. The wombo combo, right? That's what we call it here.
Yeah.
Pro gamer strats. Oh no, the cat's yelling at me.
Oh no.
Hey, turns out whatever that theme was, pedal point.
Yeah.
It's a good theme because I beat the game. Okay. Let's see. We got a couple more on here, I think. Oh,
Yeah.
Someone's returning. Saw me moving. Let's see how bad this looks when I turn the cat cam back on. I have to hit a button. Cat cam. Whoa. That's great. That's a good job. You're doing a great job, cat. Welcome back. You're doing the best you can. Here, hold on. Oh, are you gonna settle down? Okay, cool. What if I get the camera directly in your face? Would that be good or bad for you? Would it be good? Would it be great? Would this be... Is this fucking cinematography here?
I don't know why, but her ears are very good from that angle.
Yeah. Frame for cat. Frame for cat. Okay. Cat cam's back. You can tell because it's labeled. She's so sleepy. She's so sleepy.
Oh, engine.
Oh my god. Kitten. Do you like this? Is this good for you? Boop the nose. Okay. We'll boop the nose. We'll make that a channel. Oh! Boop. We'll put that up there. We'll make that a channel point reward. Yeah, add channel points to boop the nose. Yeah. You know what? You know what? Maybe I will. The problem will be anytime I'm not the one broadcasting the stream, even though I have been recently. So that does mean we would either have to, there are other pets. There are other pets that our left trigger, right trigger friends have, where noses could be booped. Or we would have to have someone boop the host's nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg, someone got to boop your nose.
Gotcha. I could call somebody.
Or just scritches. Yeah, we'll do some. I think booping is 1,000,000 points. No. I was just talking about some of the other streamers that I pay attention to who have like channel points. And one of them is a million channel point spend to end the stream. To just shut everything down.
Close it.
Yeah. Okay. You're done. Let's do the default. What do you say?
Sure.
Should we do the default theme from Dave Makes?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Very video game. Hi, I'm John Video Game. I'm here.
To ask you once again.
I'm asking you once again, please get on the fucking payload. Got you with that one, huh?
Yeah, got me good. Got me damn good.
That wasn't the thing I thought it was. See, the dark theme, sometimes I confuse some of the shapes because the colors are too approximate for me.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay to be confused by colors. Hey kids, anyone else confused by colors? How do they get that way? How do I perceive them? Kids like clicking on stuff? Sure, we all do.
Hello, fellow kids.
None of this is what I want, but that's fine. That's how I got through most of my life.
Damn.
Who's ready to get real?
Throwing truth bombs.
I am kind of just playing to make fun designs with the different colors at this point.
Yeah.
Whoever said that would be a good game mode has gotten it in my head. So my short list for this year, Greg.
Oh, yes. Sorry, it was rude of me not to ask.
Oh, no, we've been going all over the place. That was like an hour ago when we were talking about that. I mean, I feel kind of obligated to take Final Fantasy VII Remake. Just because, you know...
Streaming?
Because I've been playing it every Thursday for like 5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
Many months. And I did thoroughly enjoy that game. I feel tired of it now. I've played so much of it.
Yeah.
But I do feel like I kind of need to take it. I also feel like if you or G, or not you, I guess you're the only one who hasn't played Final Fantasy VII Remake, huh?
Yeah.
You don't even know the name of it most of the time.
Yeah, quite often.
Keep calling it the wrong title. I do feel like, one of us. It's that one is definitely going to be on the stream. Someone's going to grab that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bad. Hades, good. We all loved Hades, like you said.
Yeah.
Which also, when I was over in Josh's stream last night, he was talking about Hades. Apparently he's a when he plays games, he doesn't like doing repetition.
Oh.
But for Hades, that wasn't the case.
Interesting.
Yeah, he hit the epilogue on Hades recently. He was like, "Yep, that's a good game."
Yep.
Hades, great. All of us, I'm well over 100 hours into it now, I think.
Mm.
I'm trying to get the last. I fucked that up. The last prophecy fulfilled. The last couple.
Wow. Do you know what the last ones you have to work on are?
I have to do the one that is related to Sisyphus.
Okay.
I got that one, and then I have a couple like gameplay ones where it's like use a god's greater call against them in a trial of the gods.
Gotcha.
Which I haven't done yet, and I keep forgetting to do it. That's only a 3. And what else do I have? Oh, the second of Skelly's trinkets. I gotta reveal it. I've only gotten, so I haven't done like 16 heats or whatever. I'm up at like 10.
Wow.
Because the way I've chosen to play this is mostly to let whatever weapon is going to give me bonus darkness and gems and stuff. I've let that guide me, so I've just been playing through like all the different weapons without any real organization or plan.
Yep.
And it's not like solving the puzzles and stuff for me, but
Gotcha.
Fuck. Okay.
That is kind of how I have been doing it. It's just like, all right, which one's glowing purple? Let me grab that.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I forget what other one. Yeah, I'm the heats and stuff.
Yeah, I haven't delved much into heats. I think I've really only used 2 heats.
I've been, let's see, trying to like unlock stuff. Yeah, I want to get all the achievements for it. That's where I'm at with this game. A lot of games I don't want the achievements. This one I do.
Yeah.
Ugh. Let's do non-binary.
Okay.
And let's do, we've done most of them. Are there any, you weren't here for the beginning, any of these jumping out at you, Greg?
What's the Heather Flowers one?
Okay, we'll do the Heather Flowers.
Acapella?
Yeah, we'll do the Heather Flowers one. Oh, Epic has achievements for Hades? Oh, are you playing on the Epic Store?
Doesn't have achievements, apparently.
Eef. Oofa doofa.
I mean, it's basically the prophecies, right?
Yes, it's the same as, it's more or less the same as doing the prophecies, except like the one for using a greater call against a god is like not a prophecy. So not every prophecy is an achievement, but most achievements are prophecies. You know, you learn that in math class.
That's true, just like math.
Just like math. Yeah, if you want to listen to this one, Greg, it is fully an acapella.
I have unmuted the stream. As a former member of a student-run a cappella group in high school, you know, that's all I got.
What did you like to say? Tell me about your theater kid days.
I do like to just distinguish that. Instead,
you're a kid who does
not
theater.
A theater kid. I was a kid that did theater.
Yeah, tell me about your quote-unquote theater kid, your non-theater kid days.
So we had a really good like theater program, or I thought that was pretty good. That like we would go to take a bus to New York on Memorial Day weekends and come see shows on Broadway.
Wow.
Which was, or off Broadway. And it was
buses.
Yeah. Yeah, wild, right? And yeah, I don't know, got to do a bunch of stuff.
What was your favorite show that you did?
That I did?
Yeah. That you were
put on? I really liked Faulty Towers. We did a stage adaptation of the BBC show Faulty. I think BBC, the British television show.
The John Cleese and Connie Booth. Yeah,
sounds right.
I don't know if I got her name correct.
I played the John Cleese character.
Uh-huh.
We put it up in like 5 to 6 weeks, which was a really short time for how we usually did shows.
Mm-hmm.
I grew a really god-awful mustache, and had over 700 lines. And we did a lot of like slapstick comedy and like just kind of fun stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I really enjoyed that. We did a few other things that I really enjoyed. Like we did Barefoot in the Park. We did Beauty and the Beast, and we did the main state premiere of the musical Urinetown.
You did?
Urinetown musical.
Yeah, you have told me about your time in Urinetown.
The last show I did on the high school stage,
your final show,
was my least favorite, which was the Mystery of Edwin Drood, which is, if you're not familiar,
I'm not familiar.
It is
wow, you're really struggling with this one, huh?
I really didn't like it because it's in the Victorian era. It's a Dickens play that he didn't finish. And someone came along and wrote several endings to it, and then the audience picks the ending.
Huh.
And
Carrie in chat is talking about, it's like, oh man, Edwin Drood.
It is can confirm a weird show.
How does it? What are the endings? Is it like a multiple? How does the audience determine the endings?
You decide who is the true like villain, kind of. Like I played the like really obvious villain choice. But
sometimes
sometimes it's the audience would choose, whoever. I just really didn't like it. And it was also that was the other thing. There was a at the end, another choice that could get made is who will fall in love, because this is theater, so of course someone's
gotta be in love, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And my character was always in the running for that, but I apparently did a good enough job being an absolute creep and bad guy that no one ever chose me, much to like the director and stage manager's chagrin, because I would I did not
sabotaging
know my line
it.
for that. Well, I did not know the like lines for the mini scene you do.
Oh,
and
when
then
you fall in love,
that you sing after you fall in love.
Okay.
So I had a vague feeling of what they were going in, but then basically once I realized after like 2 shows that I was getting booed anytime I came up, I was like, I'm not gonna try to learn these. I don't care.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty great.
Sounds like a fun time.
Truly, it was.
Any theater kids in chat?
No theater kids.
Shout out if you're a theater kid. Give me your lunch money if you're a theater kid.
Theater kids, rise up.
Theater kids, show me your powers. Teach me your dark ways.
Theater kids, show me your moves.
Show me your moves. I'm gonna lose this. Fuck. Fuck. That's fine. That's it. Okay. Yeah. That was the acapella theme. Sometimes help with stagecraft. See, that's a little different. All right, I say we do. We're gonna go back to where we were. We're gonna do a summer shower level.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go to just the bangingest one, whatever that was, and we're gonna try and do intense a couple times and see how that hits us.
Okay.
Also, we're playing with non-binary colors. I forgot. I forgot that's what we were doing. I forgot that was the theme. So, Greg, some of the mechanics in this game, the way things fall, takes a little bit of learning. So, like, you see this divot here? If I go left and go into it, and that time I went right. So, like I said, it's based on your last input. So, it'll break one of two different ways. And so, like, if I hit right last time here, 2 will go right and 1 will go left. Whereas if I do that, then 2 will, well, I hit right again. So, you know. It's hard to explain in an actual mode. I could do it in the freestyle mode. But also, the only way I've been able to describe like when blocks clear has been to say that it's like when they would push into each other given their arrangement. Like you can have multiple ones touching and it would be like 3 touching, but if they're not in the state to like crush each other, then it won't match.
Oh. I thought it was 3 in a row or a 2x2 cube.
Yes. I guess that's a better way to put it. I don't know. 3 in a row or a 2x2 cube, or you can like anything bigger than that.
Yeah. And like a 2x2 cube seems to take out anything that is connected to that.
I don't think so. I think it just takes out that cube, and then everything kind of shifts and moves around it in a way that I can't quite comprehend.
Gotcha.
Which is why I do appreciate some of the chaos that this game allows us to enjoy.
Yeah.
I think it was like, no, you want to have total control and understand everything you're doing, and this one's like, well, it'll be a good time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be chill. You're gonna love it. You're gonna audibly moan when you get a big combo. Why did I do that? It's like that time I did a T shape that cleared. It was a 3 by 3. What are the numbers? What are shapes?
Numbers are hard.
Greg, I need your help.
What's up?
I need you to list off all the shapes you know, real fast.
Triangle. Line.
2x2 takes
immediately fail.
Yeah, stuff with the same color attached to it. That does make sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. That's.
Yeah. Yes. Correct. Although I guess I don't know. I feel like attached to it is a weird way to think about it. I don't know. Some of this stuff I just kind of like feel like I intuit more than I fully understand. I'm just like, this will be what happens. Like that one. That was a big one.
Colin, I need to come clean about something.
Yeah, you only know you know one shape and it's triangle. Is that what you need to come clean about? Yes, what?
I'm playing Hearthstone.
Could have guessed, Greg.
I'm not playing Battlegrounds though. I'm really just trying to finish out my. That's all.
Okay. At this point, I'm more surprised if I ever hear you're not playing Hearthstone.
That's fair.
Yeah, like 5 cleared there. Great.
Yeah.
chaos. You know what they say,
What was that?
when the Slurpee straw is born through a telephone pole.
God.
That's chaos, baby.
Yes.
I'll be the J-Man. Joe audibly moans. Great. Thank you. I'm sorry we don't have you on Discord to...
That's a success.
Really appreciate that.
Right there.
Yeah.
That's a successful stream.
It's a good stream.
We get somebody to audibly moan.
I like the implication that there's a non-audible moan.
Here, let me hit you with a non-audible moan.
Yeah,
right
hit me
now.
with a silent moan real fast. Or a non-audible one. A visual moan? Hit me with it.
I just did one.
Oh, okay, hold on. I wasn't paying attention.
All right, ready?
Yeah. Damn. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mentally moan all the time? Yeah.
A mental moan sounds like something from Evangelion.
Gregory. Gregory M. Schultz.
No?
Oh, did your package arrive?
Oh,
Did you pick it up?
I don't think we checked for the second one. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I will go tomorrow.
I'll do a mental moan about that.
Okay, that's fair.
Fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck. Listen, nobody panic. Everything here is 100% fine. All is well. Everything's great. Everything is going exactly the way that it should and is intended. That was all intentional. This is an advanced strat called T blocking. It's called T blocking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it's when you realize it's an hour past when you have to take your pills.
Oh no!
It's fine. Hey! Got it. I need to go get some water and take a pill. I'm going to take us to a quick BRB screen.
Yeah.
And then, Greg, are you going to stick around? You going to be back?
Yeah, I'll be here
still?
when you come back.
All right, cool. I'm going to go to BRB. All right. Be back in a second.
Right.
Everyone stick around. Enjoy these messages.
I'm back. Sorry,
Are you
there's
back?
a truck making some noises outside. So let's hit that bars of tone again, huh? Ready?
Yep.
Yeah, hit the tone.
Yep.
Hit
3,
it.
2.
Why do you always...
Can you turn off the Dave, can you take your finger off the button?
Yeah, we hit it. We did it. It's done.
Yeah, that actually, I was going to play it, but Greg just did it himself.
Yeah, Greg does the Foley for everything. We can't stop him.
You may think that what you've just heard is a real tone, but actually that's what we call podcast magic. Here at Left Trigger, Right Trigger, we have a human sound effect machine, and that secret weapon is named Greg Schultz.
Awooga!
Okay.
Greg loves steamboats. That's my favorite thing about Greg.
Is that a steamboat noise?
Yes, right?
do a fishing episode, right?
Yeah, we should
we'll
do a fishing
We'll do a
episode
fishing episode.
where we just talk about Big the Cat.
We'll record it on the boat.
Oh my god, yes.
God, that's a good idea.
Do you think Big the Cat is really good at Magikarp Jump?
Yes.
I don't think Big the Cat knows what a phone is.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Fair.
I'm sure Big
You know
uses
what?
Tails' phone or something.
Yeah.
Hey, can I borrow that to order Seamless? That's what he says.
Steamless?
Seamless. What do you...
No, it's big. It's seamless.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Steamless. Because that's where I get my
No, it's
clams.
not. Your steamed clams?
At this time of year...
No. Who left all this goo in the studio?
Little known fact that a lot of listeners probably don't know unless they dig deep into the wiki, but we actually have to clean up after every episode.
Yeah, we get real nasty.
I mean, the topics, they're real. They're real things.
Yeah.
We have to
They're
deal
real.
with.
So, like, we try to bring examples into the studio and talk. And one time we had a conversation with the janitor, and I believe it went something like this.
What?
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 Cool kids.
What do you
need to
possibly...
stop leaving goo in the studio? I'm sick of
Sorry
leaving
there,
the fruit.
Janitor Wilkins.
You left
We'll
fruit
try our
and
best.
eggs and the ocean and the concept of territory.
Gee Willikers, Janitor Wilkins, you're right. We'll be better about cleaning up.
All right, if you don't fix this soon, I will die angry.
Oh, God.
We're back.
Hello.
Hope everyone had a good break. I did hydrate. I'll do it again on camera just for you, John.
Let me crack open this water bottle.
Oh boy. How's the cat doing? Check in on the cat. Just a lump, a real nugget. Oh no, Joe, are you drinking liquor? The opposite of hydrating? Or did you have a smoke? What's the opposite of hydrating, Greg?
Peeing.
Oh, I guess that.
That's my assumption. I
guess
don't
that
know.
was dumb of me. I guess I should have known that the opposite of liquid entering your body is liquid leaving the body.
I mean, spitting
Um,
could also be, right?
yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Cool. I'm glad we're having a chill stream where we can talk about our bodily functions.
Yeah.
It's a safe space to do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. We're going to do hard mode. Or intense mode, whatever it's called here. Did not spit. Okay, yes, thank you. I'm glad that we have the... we have everything clarified.
Like butter.
You don't even eat butter anymore.
I don't, but clarified butter is a thing.
It is a thing. It's called
Ghee.
Ghee? Yeah, it's ghee. We're gonna go back to It Is Written and see if we can't handle this at intense mode with this bright color that assists with my scores.
Yeah.
Intense. 450 blocks at max level. Alright, what's the most bang in this one?
It's the one that really gets you pumping.
Heads on walls. Let's start with that one. That one's pretty banging, right?
Yeah.
I guess that was banging. Oh, fuck. I'm already doing poorly. I gotta readjust to the colors. Okay.
Yeah.
They're all very different now. Okay, cool. Starting to get it. I just didn't move that time. That's fine. This is all fine. Everything here is fine. Everything here is ideal and beautiful. Everything was beautiful. You know what they say.
Beautiful.
No, they don't say that.
Okay. Don't? Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood.
Okay. spun that the wrong way. Spun that block the wrong way. Had to bring it all the way around to get it back to where I wanted to be. Back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Oh, there goes Mom's spaghetti.
Ah, beans, there goes gravity.
I didn't realize there was beans in Mom's spaghetti.
Oops, all gravity. Don't laugh.
Why did that get me?
Don't laugh at that. That was bullshit. Don't.
Why
That's
was
not
that the one?
Why is that the thing? Yes, that was intentional. That was all intentional, baby. This is the stream that's all about approaching life with intention and direction and doing precisely what you set out to do. Everything that you're seeing is exact and accurate. Fuck. And beautiful. Ah, shit. Fuck. And very zen.
Very relaxed.
Yeah, super relaxed. Actually, I am pretty relaxed.
That's good.
You know, I did have a moment where I was like, maybe I should do horror games. Because I sometimes deal with my anxieties by plunging myself into scary things, because those are anxieties that I can control, and that's fucked up. Shit. Fuck. We just got to the good part of the music. And I fucked it up. None of that is good. None of that is intent. The thing is, I meant to wipe.
Okay.
I meant to do that because it wasn't. Sometimes you get a feeling it's like, that's not the run. This is Hades.
That's not the run. Yeah.
Yeah, you just get a feeling.
We talked about that in yesterday's episode. That's
did.
not the run.
We did do that in our Hell episode.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Boise.
Oh, someone else is streaming horror games right now. Yeah, that's not for everyone. It's definitely a particular way of dealing with things that I sometimes fall into. Too much anxiety right now. Yeah, I feel that. I get it. I figured doing something chill would be a little bit more welcoming. Like, you do have to have a particular... Your brain has to be broken in a particular way for you to be like, yeah, give me the horror. Give me the dark.
I can't take the horror even when I'm like
not dealing with things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a horror person. I decidedly cannot.
No, you're supposed to go over there. That's fine. That was intentional. Like I said, it's fine. This is
the story of a girl. Cried a river and drowned the whole world.
Why are we singing 9 Days? Is that band?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's 9 Days. Also, you're gonna get this dude.
Days?
Yeah. I think that's what that band is called.
This is a story of a girl. Literally, I don't know. Yeah, it's 9 days.
Yeah.
Oh, the song is called Absolutely.
Parentheses.
Parenthetical.
Yeah.
Story of a girl.
I know this.
I realize this.
You landed right in my dirtbag backyard.
I've fallen into your trap.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. No, that's bad. Don't do that. Ah, shit! This is great. I feel good about this. Fuck. Shit. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's fine. This makes me feel great. I love every moment of this.
Hey, you know what? This is content.
This is the content that we farm out of our lives. All this is intentional. What you're seeing here, intentional.
It's scripted this way.
I made that happen. It was all part of the plan. I knew it because it was the run.
I don't know if I like it getting kind of like blurry there for a second.
did the stream get blurry, or was the game?
No, it was just part of like at the end of that combo. It was like, whoa.
Oh yeah. All this is precisely where I want to be.
Yeah.
Zelda boss fight. Breath of the Wild boss fight popping off here. No! It's fine. Shit. No! Well, okay.
Alright.
That was a good combo.
That was really cool.
The intense mode it's the same as marathon. You're supposed to get to 450 clears, but it starts at 15, where marathon starts at 1.
Does that just determine the speed at which it's gonna fall?
Yeah, it's the amount of time you have to kind of figure out where it's going. I'll show you. So if I go into like relaxed mode, and we play Durgle. So relaxed mode is good because the block, like, I forgot how Durgle starts off. It scared me for a second. It won't move until I start to move. So every time I tap, it drops 1, which is really good for training and figuring out like how things go. So what I wanted to go over with you, Greg, is like, okay, if I put this one here, I just tap to the right. 2 blocks are going to go right and 1 will go left.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay, now it will. Now if I put it here, regardless of my last input, those 2, like the red and the green, are going to slide down on the left.
Yeah.
And I'll try and build this up to another spot where I can show you input control. But I'm too busy getting these clears. Okay. So this time, if I left is my last input, so when I go down, 2 will go left and 1 will go right. Which is what happened. So you can like start to predict how things are going to fall like that. And also like the fun thing about this, like, because it's all slanted, so how many highlights do I need to add up to buy a nose boop? You can just request a nose boop for now until we decide to monetize that.
Monetize the points.
Yeah. So what's fun is like if I build this stuff up and I like don't get any clears, just so I can show you stuff. So like, yeah, we'll go up here. So what's fun is like, I would like a nose boop. Okay. I can drop this anywhere and over here and it'll all go to the same spot because it's going to slide down. So sometimes you can like very quickly make decisions and be like, okay, now I like can drop it here and it'll all go down that way. And I don't have to like, unlike in Tetris where you have to move across the full width of the board to make stuff happen. Let's do a nose boop for our friend Joe.
Let's do it.
Kitten. Give you a little head rub, a little scritch. Good angle on it. Boop. She's offended. She's offended by the boop. Okay. There you go. The old scritch and boop.
The old scritch and boop.
Alright, let's go back here. I was hitting buttons on my keyboard and I was like, how come the scene's not coming over? And I'm not even enjoying any mood-altering substances.
I've taken to keeping my bourbon bottle in this room.
Do you still drink water out of it?
No, I got rid of those.
You got rid of that?
Yeah.
You're not the... Yeah, okay. Right,
I just have like water bottles actually. And they have two Brita pitchers here. So it's kind of cold water on demand is pretty easy to come by.
So different modes in this game. Marathon is what we've been doing all night. Endless, great. You just keep going. It never stops until the board fills up and you lose. Rush. Let's do a rush round. Whoa! Josie Breckner's Rush. Let's do it. So most of the sound packs, they have to do like per mode stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And this is just to score as much as you can in 2 minutes without filling the board.
Interesting if Rush made a Rush song.
I don't think they could get the licensing for that.
No, but what if they submitted it?
Oh, what if Rush submitted a Rush song?
Yeah.
Do they own their own music?
That's probably true. It's probably owned by the label.
Does Rush own their music? Who owns Rush's music? And how much do they want? This is another good song, actually.
Yeah.
I do own the whole Mixolumia soundtrack, or at least Josie Breckner's one.
It is owned. Okay, so the music publishing affairs of the band will be handled by a company called, I'm guessing it's Olay, but it's lowercase o, lowercase l, lowercase e.
Greg, I'm not gonna lie. I've already lost interest in this bit.
I had a feeling, but I have committed too hard.
No, you can stop whenever you want.
Oh, it's gonna be handled by a Canadian company with worldwide expertise.
Another bop. This game's full of bops.
What's a bop? Oh, yeah, Joe. I that's how I originally saw it, and then I was like, that, and then I realized what was happening. A combo to close it out.
We're doing it again. Listen to that song again. This is just for the song. Greg, you should listen to this song.
I just unmuted.
It's only 2 minutes long. It's great.
Weirdly, I feel like this is even more what Dave should be making.
What do you mean?
Like the 2-minute versions. I don't know.
Ah. This is what I want. You go there. Dinner. Joe, eat some dinner. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, Joe, eat dinner.
Nice. Dinner's important.
Joe, make a poll. Let's figure out what you should eat dinner. Anything else we should do here? We're gonna do one more intense, I think.
Okay.
And then you wanna switch over to Hardspace Shipbreaker?
Yeah, I might check some of that out. And
yeah,
then,
we'll do a bit of that. I know we've been going for almost 3 hours at this point, which is pretty good for this stream, for our channel.
Yeah.
But we can do some Hardspace. take apart some ships. All right. Greg, call out the last song.
Okay. What is Groovy Doovy?
Oh my god. Okay, we'll do Groovy
No, we don't have to do that.
We'll
I
do-
don't think. Is it a bad one?
No, it's good. It's good. I like it. I think of the ones that we've listened to that I have installed here, I wouldn't put it in like top 3.
I'll say what I actually want is Durgle.
Durgle's great. We can do Durgle. If I remember correctly, I think Groovy Doovy is the one that gets horny.
Oh.
It might get a little horny. I think there's some zippers involved. I can't remember if that's the one with zippers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to ask, like, what kind of horny, and I was trying to figure out how to phrase that, and I think what I meant was, like, provocative bass part, or...
Well, okay,
but
we'll do both. We'll do Groovy Doovy, and we'll end on Durgle.
Okay.
Sure, that was what I expected and wanted to do. It was, I promise, everyone. No one panic. Panic. No one panic. Everything is fine. The opposite of what I wanted to happen. Or is it? Who will know? Gotta play mind games with against the computer.
What a twist.
Keep them guessing. So I might be missing all these spins over and over. It's fine. The computer doesn't know what to make of it. You gotta lull it into a false sense of security.
Got him on the ropes.
Yeah, you got me on the ropes. Absolutely not. No, fuck. This one has a good tone when you're succeeding. Everything is fine. Yeah. Do love to pull off some fifth dimensional plays. Huh. Shit. All right, we'll do Durgle.
All right. Wait, I was realizing it wasn't Durgle that I was thinking. It's the theme. It is no, keep going. Tambo.
You want to do Tanbo skimming? Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not gonna hear much of it. I mean, we're gonna hear all of it. It's gonna be great. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
It's a calming stream. Chill friends to hang out and enjoy themselves. Oh, shit. Remember, deep breaths, power, precision. I'm a fucking mid-level sedan. Hot shit. That's how I feel right now. Focus. German engineering. Ah, God. What? Who's hacking me? Who the fuck is hacking me? Ah! That's fine. No, that was... Just think about it. Be a fucking car commercial. Greg, hype me up.
Sleek. Precision.
Don't start with sleek.
Engineering. Automotive prowess.
Well, you can't be
Breathing.
too obvious about the car metaphor. You gotta be like... experience.
Yeah, okay.
Delight. Erotica.
The problem is that I'm listening in with the thing, so every once in a while I hear us or even more so me.
Oh, so you're getting the feedback into your own bit.
Here we go.
Shit. Fuck.
That's the first thing that hopped into
Greg,
my
I need...
wrong.
What'd you say?
Cholesterol?
Cholesterol. Yeah, okay, make it less like a car
Caloric
commercial
intake.
and more like a yogurt.
Okay.
Help me out. All right?
Probiotic.
Yeah.
No, here we go. Legacy. Leadership. And dependability.
Okay. Keep going.
Power.
That's a good one. Power's a good one.
Horses.
All right. I'll take it.
Like horsepower. Own the road.
Unity.
Precision.
Yeah, precision's a classic. You can always go to precision.
Best in class.
Shit. Well, the game's over. You fucked it up. You mean to...
Technological
Technology.
prowess.
Did I beat my high score?
Did you beat it?
1 million? No, my high score is 1.8 million.
Oh, okay.
My high score is 1.8 million.
Well,
That was good. That was a
good.
good thing that we were doing there, where I had to focus in. Focus.
Caloric intake.
I'm gonna switch over to me for a second. I'm gonna close out of what is this game called? Mixolumia, and we're gonna switch over to a game about things in space. How do I back up? There we go.
Where did that come
Why
from?
do you keep doing this? Why do you
It
keep
just comes out of nowhere. I'm sorry.
you keep belching into the mic? It's fine.
I don't feel them coming is the problem.
Okay. We're gonna change this over to Hardspace. I gotta update the stream. Done. Bam. What is this space game? It is a game about floating around. It's a first-person game, so I will say if you get like motion sick, I've turned off. I don't play with like motion blur or anything. It can be a little bit disorienting, but it's mostly about floating around and dismantling spaceships. So let me load that up. Cut to the cat. And Greg, you were interested in this game, right?
Yeah, I have purchased the game.
Okay. Well, let's see if the scene... Oh! Very good. We cut over at the correct time.
Yup.
All right, let's see if this is set up. Looking for game. Found it. So this is a game about space. There are banjos.
As there should be.
Let me adjust some of the settings in OBS here. All right. Now, Greg, we could do some career stuff. Another nose boob. Okay. Could do some career stuff, or we could just do a free play to kind of like introduce stuff.
Okay. I think some free play probably.
Yeah, we'll start with the free play just to kind of show stuff off. Man.
Because I heard about this from, I imagine, a similar place that you heard it from? Of Waypoint?
Probably. All right, so we have a lot of options. These are all the current ships that they have. These are in order from lowest or smallest. Oh. What are you doing? What's your paw doing down there? Okay, put it back. Hide it. Don't let anyone know you have that. Well, she's out of camera now. What was I saying? Oh, also all the ships are ranked from lowest to highest. Lowest to highest. Smallest to largest. I know you can't really see the last one. There's a science ship over here called Gecko. It's a Gecko class ship. And so the game's in early access still, I guess we should say.
Okay.
And it's got, let's see, Mackerel class, Gecko class are the two. And it's supposed to get all the way, like, there's plans for it to go up to, like, huge, gigantic ships. But what do you feel like?
How about the Gecko industrial cargo or mackerel industrial cargo?
You want a mackerel industrial cut? So that's a smaller one. That's fine.
Just to get like the initial.
Yeah.
And this is a ship that you are kind of scrapping.
Yes, we are taking it apart and putting all the different parts into the appropriate containers.
Gotcha.
It's unbelievably rewarding. Okay, so this is our ship here. You have, so I'll get closer. So right now, dinner update. Soup was too much work. Sell for tortilla chip. That's mostly dinner. So what I'm holding in my hand,
tortilla chips and salsa for a dinner.
This is a like grapple gun.
Okay.
That I can use to move parts around. I can also, what is the, no, that's, okay, so I can reel in. Hold on, I gotta refamiliarize myself with the controls. 1 second.
Oh, another good yawn and stretch.
Yeah, she's doing a great job over there. What is the push button? Retract, swing, push, F. Okay, or middle mouse wheel. Got it. Big cat yawn, cat can is life. All correct. Okay, so what I can do with this grapple gun is I can like move things once I take something off, or I have a push that I can charge up. Now, what's going to happen here is I am going to blast myself into space for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, there I go. So I got to grab that and kind of reel myself back in because things got a little bit out of control there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the way this game works, normally there's a timer. I've got a scanner that I can flick on in my helmet. And so this is showing me a whole bunch of stuff. All the bright yellow stuff are joints that can be dismantled. And if you disconnect them, the parts will start to float away from the ship. Since everything is green right now, where it says like cabin, compartments, that means the inside of this ship is pressurized. So if I cut into this ship, it will explode into the vacuum of space.
Okay.
Now I can also look at the systems version, which shows me like, here's the coolant, here's the electrical. This is more useful once you actually start getting into it, because you can see some of it is like all on top of each other. Mm-hmm. And then objects, it'll show me like, here are the keys and like books and stuff that people have left here. So the way in is usually through the airlock, if you're being safe about it, which right now, where is the airlock on this? Let me fly out and see how people get into this, because I think it might be on the side. There it is. Airlock, right there.
Gotcha.
Whoop. And so I have full control. I can go in any direction in 3D space. See, it says danger. One thing that's cool is you don't start in the career mode. You don't have like all your like visual stuff like this. Mm-hmm. So what you can do is you can walk up and touch stuff, and what you can do here is it gives audio through the gloves because you're touching something, so that's the only way you can get sound. And so like right now I can kind of hear that there's air pressure on the other side. You can touch like fuel lines and stuff to see if they're active and there's liquid running through them. It's real cool. Kat, what are you doing? Being a real dingus. Oh, she's gonna leave. All right, 1 second. Float away into space. How is the quality on this? I'm worried it might be a little chunky.
It seems good to me. I'm not seeing any like weird loading or anything.
There we go. Cool. And the bit rate and stuff. All right. So we go up here. I could just straight up rip this off the wall with my gun.
But then there'd be
no way for me to get in normally. So instead, we'll just go like that.
Airlock pressure levels dropping.
It's going to tell me airlock pressure levels dropping. So now there's an airlock in here.
Yep.
And I'll activate it on this side.
Airlock pressure levels increasing.
Okay. Immediately, there is a fuel canister here. Multiple ones. Super dangerous. Fuel, cooling. Here's the reactor up here, which is mounted upside down. It's foggy in here. And this is because there's atmosphere a little bit. So you will have like different... Yeah, soundtrack reminds me of Firefly. Absolutely. That was definitely part of the inspiration for this game, I think. So what I can do because we're playing free play, I'm not like losing my oxygen and I'm not like losing fuel out of my thrusters and stuff. That all will normally tick down. And then it's about like super late stage space hell capitalism. And so like you have to buy upgrades to allow yourself to like increase, like take in oxygen when you're in a pressurized environment. Like normally you wouldn't be able to like use the oxygen in the ship until you buy the upgrade to do it. You also don't own your suit. You don't own any of your equipment, and you have to actually like be authorized to purchase it.
Is this also where you don't have like money? You have like company.
It's all
credit?
company credit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to depressurize this whole section of the ship by using this atmosphere regulator.
Oh, okay. I was wondering how you're going to go about that.
So now I should be able to open this up, and because the airlock pressurized now. So now it should open all the way up, and I can just go directly outside. So now this whole part of the ship is depressurized. And so if I toggle this on, you can see all these bright yellow joints. And so those are things like this, right? Like right here. I bumped into a bolt that's just floating around. I can't do anything until I start dismantling these parts. Oh, that one's shielded. Fuck. Okay. That sucks. It's got a cut guard on it, which is going to make my life difficult. So I'm going to switch to my cutter. You got two versions of it. There's this one, which kind of cuts in a straight line. And then you start off with this one, which is just like a spot welder. So I'm going to just blast that. And that's gone. And then I'll hit that one. That's gone. I'll hit that one. Okay. Now, you gotta be careful, because if you hit any of the, like this is coolant. If I hit that with the cutter, it will explode and start doing, like, it'll hurt me.
Yeah.
So you can see, like, I'm, like, now floating around, like, fully, like, underneath parts of the ship. Like, I'll disconnect that real fast. We'll see if we can't get the bottom of this. So what I like to do when I play this game a lot is I'll just, like, go in a straight line. I'm afraid of hitting the coolant after that one, after I clear this. Because there's two of them right there. Okay, so. Okay.
So you want to be mindful of, like, what's behind whatever you're working on.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you'll cut into
hold the button a little long.
Sometimes you'll cut into a wall and you'll hit a fuel line and the whole ship will explode.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there's a cut point. We'll just cut that, I guess. Don't really care about that. We'll go under here. So, like, most of the game is, like, crawling through. Salsa, hummus, no regrets. Cool. Most of the game is, like, crawling through, like, very small spaces with a very hot torch. And, like, all right, I'm going to disconnect stuff here. And just, like... Okay, there's a cut point there. So I bet if I disconnect these cut points here and then do it over here, I think the floor will fall out, which will be great. Yeah, it's starting to go. So there goes the floor. And I can grab it with my gun, my grapple, and kind of float it out here. So the floor is, you could, when I hover over it, it says like panel, nanocarbon, processor. So around the ship, you've got, that's a furnace, that's a processor, and then the same things on the other side, a furnace and a processor.
Gotcha.
This thing is going to go to the processor. I could grab this and just like tug it real slow and then bring it over here and hopefully like blast it and send that in there. And so now I've got credits because I put that stuff in the right container.
Hey.
If I put it in the wrong container, there's like not a serious punishment. You just don't get paid for it at the moment. I'm gonna disconnect this one here.
What's the green area?
Oh, down there. Okay, so that's the other thing. So you have furnace, processor. Down here, this is the barge. And this is to collect any like recyclable items. So like lights and switches. And if this was if this wasn't a commercial ship, if it was like a civilian one for transport, then there would be chairs and stuff that have to go into that section.
Gotcha.
But like here, that's not worth it. Like I can just pull this light right off and then blast it into the barge. And it should say accepted. Maybe I blasted it too hard and it went through it and is now falling directly to Earth. Anyway, lights are like not worth anything. They're literally not worth the trouble most of the time. How'd I end up outside? Okay. What I'm actually going to do is detach some stuff from the outside. So I'm going to hit this. And I will say, like, in the in career mode, you're on a timer. You have like a 15-minute quote-unquote shift that you're working. And so you want to like dismantle as much of the ship as possible, as quickly as possible, because that's how you make money in order to buy your stuff back. Because after every shift, you got to pay stuff back to the company for all the equipment that you don't own.
The equipment that you use, the materials you used in that equipment, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yep. So like if I run out of fuel or if I run out of oxygen, I have to buy oxygen and fuel from the company in order to make that. Okay, I think this is detached. Let me see. Yeah, it is. Okay, so that can get. So the other thing you have that's really fun are tethers, and tethers will connect to 2 points and then just pull those points towards each other. So I'm going to attach one there. I'm going to attach one over there, and it should. Whoa, fuck! It should pull that. Okay, so that time it pulled the panel off. But the rest of it's going to go there anyway, because it went in. And so you can use tethers to like string together multiple large objects. Like when I pull off this engine, this nacelle engine, it's probably going to be too heavy for me to use my grapple gun to move it. So I'll have to use a tether to push it down to the barge. This is super light. You can tell like how easy it is for me to move it. So I'm just gonna like blast it. And then these are connected inside, looks like. Yeah, it's like I gotta get inside again. Okay, so let's go through the hole in the floor that we made. And we'll get inside and we'll try to disconnect the engines so I can send those to the barge. God, there's so much fuel in here. It fucking sucks.
Can you get rid of the fuel, or is it just too risky to do?
So you can, but like here, this is a fuel line. If I go up and touch it, I can hear. Well, maybe the audio might be a little bit too low, but like I can hear that there's fuel moving through it. So what I have to do is I have to find where the fuel line shutoff is.
Yeah.
And hope I'm able to shut it off. Because sometimes these things, like the reactor or the fuel, will sometimes need like a key or something to shut it off. And if the key is like, sometimes you can find the keys floating around in the ship. Sometimes you gotta buy them from the company because it's like a universal key. But I do not want to touch anything with these fuel lines until I shut the fuel off. Because it is. Well, all right. We'll remove the engine. Oh fuck. So the nacelle has. See, look. I just learned this nacelle has the fuel line feeding into it, because that makes sense, I guess, because it's the engine.
Yeah.
So all right, I gotta find the fuel shut off so I can disconnect the engines. Okay. Let's do a systems view, so I can see the red is the fuel. Everything is super blown out because there's so much stuff on top of each other. And then over here, this seems to be... Okay, what is this? Fuel shutoff valve. Perfect. Flush fuel from the nacelles and conjoined pipes. See if it works. Okay, lights are off. This probably has worked. Cool. So now we can go back over here. And this is a relatively small one. Some of these, it's like... the fuel cell is like connected to the reactor, and that means that you need to like shut off the reactor before you can get to the fuel and all this other stuff. So I'm going to this. All right. We've got a couple joints here, a couple cut points. And then what's also connecting it is going to be the actual fuel line itself. So now that I've cut off the fuel, I should be able to like cut through that bit of fuel line and get it out of there. Let me just blast that. Okay, let me blast that. Okay, now there's a couple ways you can do this. This all goes to the processor, that goes to the furnace. Okay, I think I'm gonna try and remove this cube, and hopefully it will remove all the other, it'll disconnect this bit of pipe from the engine. Okay, so I've just dismantled that. It seems to be floating away, which is good. Let me switch over. Get out. What if I did just a baby push? What if I was just like, boop? There we go. Now we've got an engine out. Okay, so you can see on here, all this stuff goes to different locations. Like the engine itself has to go to the barge. This bit here is supposed to go in the furnace because it's just like random aluminum. I could technically, I can try and like, the other part of this game is like, I want to make sure everything goes in the right spot. There's bonuses for stuff going to the right spot. So I can just take this furnace part here. And what if I just did a quick, what if I was just like, what if I try to, come on. Okay. All right, we'll cut that out. Okay, now that bit of pipe is free. And then this furnace part, I don't know if I can actually do anything about that. So, that's fine. Company's not paying me enough to deal with all of that. This needs to go in the barge. I'm going to put a tether on it and tell it to go to the barge. And now it should tug itself down there. There it goes. Wasn't there a piece of pipe? Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's this piece of pipe here. This goes to the processor, apparently. Bye. And so it's stuff like this. So like I can just pop off these antennas. And that goes to the barge. So it's like, bye. Have fun in the barge. The fuel tanks and stuff also go to the barge. So I'll pop off this antenna. Gotcha. Blast that down there. Sometimes I like to cut my way into the cockpit and just see what's up there. So like you can see up here on the front of this ship, there's a bit of glass. And glass is usually where the actual cockpit is because it's the only place anyone actually has to see out of the ship. So I could just like cut through the glass to get in there if I wanted, or I could go in through the ship. What do you want to do, Greg?
I kind of want to see in through the ship.
All right, let's go in through the ship. Well, there'll be plenty of time to cut through it later. I'll go in through the door. Oh, God.
And just to be clear, like if you had, instead of like cycling the air pressure and stuff, had just cut the glass at the beginning, it would have pressurized inside, it would have been a big mess and then probably grabbed some of those tanks and caused an explosion or something.
Yep, absolutely. And so when you get to bigger ships, and we're upside down. When you get to bigger ships, there will be multiple compartments, and some will be pressurized and some will be unpressurized, and you have to figure out like how to depressurize everything safely and quickly. Gotcha. Okay, so this is the cockpit. There isn't much here. You've got some chairs. This computer terminal needs to go to the barge. The chairs have to go to the barge. The fucking storage bins go to the barge. Door consoles. So like, I could close this and just seal myself. Oh, I hit the wrong button and I blasted it off the off the wall. That's fine. I could have closed it. I can maybe close it from the outside. Can I actually close you? No, actually I can't close it because I'm out in space. So if we do a nope, this is just me owning things. This is just me dismantling stuff with my gun. See, now the problem is there's no way for me to...
Pressure levels increasing.
Okay. So now I could come over here and maybe close this? I don't know. No, just dismantle it. Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah.
Let's open this up again.
Airlock pressure levels dropping.
Okay. So that's mostly what this game is. It's like, hey, here's a ship for you to dismantle. So you can see, okay, like over here, fuel line, no lights. Sometimes there are no lights, so you have no idea if the fuel's running into it. This one, on this side, all lit up. So if I try and do anything with this fuel line, it'll explode. But this time, like I can't. Last time I just like went straight back. This time I gotta go around because the airlock is in the way. And here's the fuel shut off. Now, sometimes the fuel shut off doesn't work because we're salvaging these ships and there's broken stuff about them. So you need to like strategically remove certain parts of the fuel line in order to deal with it in that case. All right. Emergency thruster override. Used to manually extract the thruster without a utility key. Warning, may cause rupture in fuel line. So let's just go back and look at the thruster for a second, because that's what is right here. There is an issue that happens sometimes where if you try to eject the thruster out the back, it will explode. We've turned off all the fuel, so we should be okay to just do that.
Yeah.
But let me just do... So, back here, there are these cut points. Oh, fuck. There we go. These cut points that keep the thruster in check. So we're going to want to disable those. Or rather, disconnect those. Because there's a thruster cap we have to take off that goes to the processor. And that's just going to pop out. You go to the processor. Ready for processing. And blast it. Boop. Cool. Got it. Okay. So, it's a class 1 thruster. There's always a chance it'll explode. Let's go down here and let's attempt to eject it and see what happens. There's also a chance that doing this will cause the reactor to override and freak out. So let's just do it. Okay. It looks like we might be okay. Oh, fuck! It's exploding. Oh, shit. It started firing instead. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's gonna hit the reactor. It's... Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Okay, go to the barge. Get away from me. Just go there? Okay. All right. Great. Yeah, press it. Thanks. Thanks for the F's in chat for the thruster. Sometimes it just does it. It ruptured the fuel line. It's fine. Okay. I'm going to destroy this. Get the hell out of here. And so now what I'm going to do... Here's the thing, right? So the reason there's so much fuel and coolant in here is that the reactors need coolant. And the moment I pull this reactor out of its housing, it will be free from the coolant, and it will start down a countdown to a reactor explosion.
Sounds exciting.
So I need to very quickly get it down to the barge where their systems there will stabilize it. And I want to make sure I have a clear path. Apparently all this stuff is still good, like the nanocarbonate. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, fuck. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. So I kind of want a clear path. And this is this is a class 1 reactor. The higher class reactors will have like a lot of shielding around them that you have to deal with, and there'll actually be a switch you have to pull in order to eject it. This I can pretty much just pull straight out of the housing and hopefully get it directly to the barge, which is above/below me because we're in space.
Can you?
Yeah.
Can you? I guess you wouldn't want to do this. I was like,
no, tell me.
Attach a tether to it before cutting it.
Yeah.
Then it is in danger of pulling the whole ship into the barge.
No, so the tethers aren't that strong. It won't start doing that until there's much less mass. Like you can see in the top part of the screen, it says mass remaining. And here, obviously, we're working on the Western Jackson, a macro-class heavy cargo ship. So I could just attach a tether to it and hope that it doesn't bump into anything on the way. What I usually like to do is hit it with the my grapple gun and just pull it out as slowly as I can. So here we go. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. And see, it's like arcing and stuff. All right, I think. Great. Successful.
Momentum.
So the problem is it did arc and hit some of the other parts of the ship, so there may be some destroyed stuff up here. And also, if it had hit any of these fuel canisters while it was arcing, it would have just gone off. So that was not a very smart thing for me to do. I probably should have taken all the fuel out of here before I took the reactor out, but you know. That's content, baby.
Content, baby.
So let me just... Okay, so you can also, like, pull, like, here, there's a light. I gotta pull that out of the housing right there, and I can pull it closer to me and look at it and be like, that's a light. Okay. Now you do see that there's a fuel canister right there.
Yes.
Right there. So if we just, like... Very sturdy, it turns out. We know this is a safe fuel canister. What about this power junction box? What if I pull that out? Oh, fuck. Get in the barge, I guess. Okay, cool. Barge caught it. Now I am just kind of curious about, you know... It exploded and froze everything. We got a leaky fuel canister over there. Everything is kind of erupting, and if I just do one like right real close, just to see,
just to test the effects,
just to see how things turn up. Oh my god. Okay.
Salvage destroyed. Don't do that.
Yep.
Says control.
Okay. All right. Now, if you really want to get like nasty with it, you can just be like, "I'm taking this part. This is mine now.
I'm just taking the cockpit.
I'm shaving all this off."
You wanted this, and let's cut it up even so that there's cut it up a slice of the pie.
Yeah. Everyone gets a little piece. Everyone gets in on this one. Here, let me just...
Everyone's here.
Yeah, it's 3-dimensional pie, so we need to make sure we cut through everything possible. Just like that. Cut through the glass, get in there. Really get in there. Sick. Okay. Okay, so... Let's go. Let's do a different ship.
Okay.
Just because I know you want to see. I want to show you a big one.
Okay.
Let's do a Gecko class commercial one. This is like a civilian transport.
Gotcha.
Because there's a lot of stuff to consider. So we did a very small one. We did a small industrial, which the industrial ones are like they can be really easy. They also tend to have like a lot of heavy cargo in them, which needs to go on the barge. The civilian stuff, like this one, see, it says danger when I hover over this, or it did for a second. Yeah, danger, because it's telling me it's pressurized in there.
Gotcha.
So like this one, where's the way in? Here's the way in. We're not even gonna do a scanner because I want to show you what it's like to just be like, okay. So let's turn on the airlock.
Airlock pressure levels dropping.
Okay, pressure's dropping. All right, now there's a long ladder to get to where we actually get into the ship. And we'll hit that. Pressurizing. So this is an unknown station hopper. This might be a ghost ship. We might have gotten the ghost ship. Which can be a little spooky. There's a helmet here.
Great. Data may be recoverable.
Corrupted data transmitted to Hab. Okay, great, cool. And now if I look, so if I go over here, let's see. So that cabin is not pressurized, but this one I'm in is. So I need, if I open the door, it'll flood like this. I'll get sucked into that room because that's where the vacuum is. So I want to cycle this room first. I'll do that. Okay. Okay, so it opened up. All right. So only this airlock is pressurized now. Let's depressurize this one. Because there were 2 airlocks to get in.
Oh.
So this is like a civilian transport, right? You got all these chairs. There's a whole bunch of TVs up here to entertain everyone while you're traveling. Back here, so this is like the... what is this exactly? Oh, the ECV, which is like the... this is the cooling system that interacts with their reactor, which you'll be able to see through this window here, because it is gigantic. We have a huge Class 2 reactor in here, and this is a computer terminal that we can use to vent the thruster, which is last time we did the emergency thing, which didn't really work out too well. This says it's an AI node I have to destroy.
Oh.
Which is new. I don't know that. Okay. That's fine. We're just gonna go on our way there. Okay. And so this is the portion humans occupy when they're in transit. And then up here, there's a second door that takes me out to the part where all the, basically it's a big cube where humans walk around, and then the outside is all this shielding that's the actual shape of the ship. So back here is where the thrusters are. This is basically, they call this the ship crawl space.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where you can get to all the stuff. There's a heat sink. A lot of AI nodes around here that I'm not too keen on seeing. There's one.
I don't think so, Dave.
There's another one here. There's 2 of them. Which okay.
It's a lot.
It's a lot, and so you end up taking apart this whole ship. Also, we haven't even gotten to the cockpit yet because there's parts of this we need to get to. So over here, while you're here, so here's I guess would have been like a kitchen or galley or something, but now it's all in. Sometimes there are supplies in here like first aid kits and oxygen that are really useful. This is pressurized. I don't think... Okay, sometimes you just gotta vent it to space. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab this here, and I'm gonna activate this door and hope that nothing serious sucks out and destroys any of the many, many electronics on the other side of this door. So let's do it.
This is Hardspace Shipbreaker.
Hardspace Shipbreaker, yep. Okay, and now there's another one. Oh my god. The cabin, or the cockpit is also... Alright, well, here we go. Let's do it. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. So now the whole ship is depressurized. You can see there's only 1 spot for a captain. Only 1 captain. All these computer terminals, and then the very small window you have to look out of in order to guide this ship around. All right. Let's say we start taking this thing apart.
Let's do it.
Do it. Where should I start, Greg?
In the crawl space.
Okay, outside? Outside this area? Yeah, technically outside.
Yeah. In between the walls kind of spot.
Yeah, in the walls. It's me. I'm the beautiful thing that lives in the walls. So what I like to do here is I like to disconnect the big cube that all the people walk around in from the actual housing. So I'll hit these points. There's a lot of AI nodes around here, which I don't think I like. On the wish list, yeah, it's definitely... I have gotten a lot of fun out of this game, and it's still in early access. Okay. So that's part of the cube. Are you part of the cube? Are you down with the cube, Greg?
You know, I've been doing a lot of soul searching.
Okay, up
to understand my full extent and thoughts on
the cube.
Yeah. I'm still kind of in that early state. What are your thoughts on cube?
Well, let me show you one thing that's fun, which is you can kind of crawl with your hands.
Oh.
Until you bump into something and can't crawl anymore. Huh. Oh god. Oh no.
This looks like that cat game.
Cat lateral damage.
Yeah.
I knew what you were referencing. Can I get through here? No, this is too narrow. I can't squeeze through there. I gotta go around the side. And then try to get back up. One thing that you can do, so this outside part, it's possible for this part that I'm crawling around in to be depressurized while the big cube on the inside is still pressurized. Which is always fun. Okay, so here I'm actually going to attack these joints. 'Cause what these do is these hold the ship together. Oh fuck, did I hit something? Okay, no, I think we're okay. These joints mostly like keep the ship in its actual shape.
Yeah.
This purple vent, or this purple pipe here, is the fuel that's going out of the what is this? Out of the reactor, and it's going back here to the thrusters. So these things don't have like the little like baby bright orange fuel. They have that as a backup back here, but their main source of fuel is actually from the reactor, which you can see even back here. It's like still it's in a glass case. Not gonna be able to do anything with that for a while. We'll disconnect this because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the butt of this ship come off. I'm gonna remove the butt.
Okay.
The ship will no longer have a butt.
What are the chances that the reactor is pressurized?
In this little glass area? Well, we can look. It's not. I think it pressurizes. That's a good question. I don't know if it is always depressurized or... I don't know. Huh. I wonder.
How high up have you seen the reactor's class go? Because you're saying that it was like a class 1 and this is a class 2, and this already seems so much bigger than that class 1.
Yeah, I don't remember if I've seen a class 3. That might be in the science ships that they just, or in the last couple of weeks, have added. Okay, so like that's free. I removed that joint when really I probably shouldn't have. Oh, we have a cat back. I can bring the cat back. 1 second. There's a cat. The cat returns.
It is a cat. Return of the cat.
Cat Returns is, I think it's a Studio Ghibli film. I don't think it's a Miyazaki film, but I think it's a Studio Ghibli film. By the kid who could, or a. It is. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, I know you got my back on that. Cat came back the very next day. Yep. It's good. It's about a kid who gets. Oh fuck! I didn't realize that would detach the whole thing. Okay. So we got the whole side off is the thing, but there's still a thruster in it, and there's still a nacelle engine, and it's very close to the furnace and seems to be getting pulled in. Okay. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Okay. I need to tether this up there. You just pull you out of the furnace. Out of the furnace. Please leave the furnace. Don't go in there because that's a lot of money being destroyed in a furnace. Okay, so it's pulling it back here. Cool.
Okay, so this is kind of you can use tethers to be like, hey, hold here. I'm not done ripping you apart.
Yeah, it did just take, the fuel is just kind of attached to this portion of the ship. And then there's this nacelle engine on the outside that I need to just free and hope that it doesn't eject itself directly into the furnace. I'm missing. Okay. Now you, come here. You're going to go down there. It's a weird angle and it's bad and you're going to hit stuff on the way, but I need you to go that way and not into the furnace. Oh God. Oh fuck. Okay. Cool. Good.
Boink.
Oops. So now we have this fun problem where this thing is just like, this needs to go in the processor, but there's a fucking thruster in the way, and the closest processor is there or over there. So how? Fuck. Okay. We're gonna take this. This seems to be heavy. You, I guess, go that way. Get out of my face. Don't get pulled into the furnace. Cool. What I'm gonna do is, there's another nacelle. There's 2 of them on this thing. Shit. Okay. It processed the keel. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take... Oh, God. Okay. This is tricky. Because I want to, like... I can lift this portion of the ship out away from the rest of it. God, I really fucked this whole thing up, didn't I? I really just took the whole butt off of this ship. And it all just kind of went its own way, huh? I just freed the ship from its own butt.
Like Fleetwood Mac. Go your own way.
It did just go its own way, is the thing. This one's fine. This one doesn't have a thruster in it. I can actually take this big... Oh, what are you doing? Are you all free to... Holy shit. Did
you just crack the whole thing?
I just cracked the whole ship by cutting off those, like, 6 spots. Cool. Wow. Good. This is the fun thing about this game, is if you don't know what you're doing, you'd be like, oh, fuck, the whole ship is apart now. So what I'm going to do is I got to disconnect this nacelle and put it in the barge and hope that, again, it doesn't eject itself immediately into the furnace. Here we go. Down you go. Are you free of that thing? You are. Okay. Bye. And there's a second one in here. I got to do that too. Which is back here. So this is a big ship, right? It's got 4 nacelles, 3 thrusters. Probably a lot of antennas on top. Oh, fuck. Okay. Now I have to be careful because I can get pulled into the furnace and die.
Oh.
Which, if you're doing it in career mode, you get charged a cloning fee.
Rad.
Which is great. And also the good thing about this section is now there's like no fuel to do. So what I'm going to do is just like, I'm going to put a tether here, and we're going to use physics. I'll attach it to this very heavy point there, and I'll do it up top also. So you go there, and we'll hope that it pulls it away from everything else. And it seems to be doing it rather slowly.
It's not attached to... That's not the part that is attached to the other wall, right? With tethers?
Right. So the tethers don't last forever. They like expire after a little bit. I think it's like a minute.
Okay.
So it's pulling very slowly. Okay. And there is a way, release tethers. What is the button for that? Oh, I have a light. Oh, fuck, that's not the light. What's the light button for? For when I'm in dark places, I can turn a light on.
Oh, that would have helped earlier when it was seeming very ghosty.
Yeah, a little bit ghost-like in the pressurized room. Okay, so this is coming this way. Great, good, wonderful. Love to see it. I'm going to attach it over here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Please continue to pull towards the processor and not the furnace. And, what if I just give you just a boost? Just like...
It's like it's going.
Yes, it's going. Okay. Okay, we used physics to get it there. Got spooky radio playing in this. Usually it's banjos and stuff, and now it's like weird, garbly, spooky radio. Okay. Whoa, my God, it's just floating away. Space elevator. Sometimes you can just like look out at space too, and it's fun. There's the moon.
I hear it's wet.
Moon's wet. Cock's gun. This is your habitat. You live in this little triangle dome. Buy, work, profit. These are all the stuff you have to buy. So there's a patch. Oh, your suit can get damaged and you'll like suffocate. It's very bad. All of it's bad.
Yeah.
Have a nice day. But there's a whole bunch of like really fun physics stuff you can do. Like I can do this, and if I reel it in, I can like whip myself around real fast and fling myself out into space by accident.
Approaching the outer limits of your workday.
Okay, I'm back. It's okay. I didn't leave work. It's fine. Whew, boy. All right. Yeah. This is a good game.
Cool.
I'm going to pull this reactor out of this ship,
Okay.
and then I think it might be approaching bedtime.
Yeah, I am also starting to.
I could hear you getting tired.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I hear you flagging. All right. What I gotta do, what I need to do, what I have to do, what I must do.
You gotta drain the fuel pipes, right?
Yeah, I gotta go inside. And so this is the way back in.
This is the way.
This is the way. This is the water. And this is the well. I need to turn this off. No. There's an AI core here. There's two of them.
Why are there so many AI cores?
Can I just what if I just boop? Whoa, it made a screaming noise when I...
Oh. That is unpleasant. How do you get rid of that one without damaging the panel?
Because this is the like welding style one, and like I didn't blast it with enough heat long enough.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was just like constant laser, as opposed to kind of heat. That's a better way to think of it.
Thruster vent controls. Activate to vent fuel from thrusters. Failure to comply may result in umber leaks. Okay. Well, okay, wait. Oh, what? I didn't close the door.
Great.
That's no good.
Think it's the AI? For all those nodes on the outside.
There were a lot of nodes on the outside.
But now the crawl space is disconnected.
Yeah, now what? Now I'm free. Okay. It sealed me in there. That sucks. All right. What I need to do is... Oh, fuck. That's the shortest route, right? Like it's this housing down into the barge. So I need to free this thing from its housing. Oh Jesus, I don't know if I can do this. Okay, I'm just gonna just get rid of this. You get out of here. I'm just gonna take the whole floor off. It's my job. I'm a welder. Oh, you're so this thing can overheat. Here, watch. Okay, so, all right, here we go. Okay, we'll just get rid of that. Just get rid of the whole thing. Get rid of the whole wall. Okay. No walls. Oh, fuck. I overheated it again. Okay, I'm getting a warning. Again.
About creating excessive paperwork for upper merch.
Yeah, I did say no horror games. Oops. Okay, I'm taking off this big circle part. It's just gonna, it's just gonna disappear. Beautiful. I'm sorry. I destroyed 175 kilograms of aluminum. It's fine. The rest of the ship is still here. It's so dramatic, this AI. Okay. The problem is there's all this fuel, and the fuel goes out of the thing, out of the oh my god, there's so much. Okay. You know what? Let's just fucking go. All right? Let's just go.
Get it.
Let's just go.
Let's go.
Okay? Let's just go. No risk, no reward, baby. Ah, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, no, the thruster got destroyed. Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
The reactor. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. The reactor's melting down. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right, everything there exploded. Okay. I need to cut it free of its housing. I don't have time to use the slow one, so I need to do just slice it out of there. Just slice and dice it free, okay?
Nice.
Yeah, I might have nicked the reactor even more. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. The shielding is coming off of it. Okay, here we go. So you, to get the fuck out of get out of here. You move. Get out of here. You're junk. Okay, reactor. You're just. I hope I attached what? Okay, just get down there. Maybe. Okay, that was the reactor that I grabbed. Okay. And oh god. Yes. Oh. Okay. Whoo! Go to the furnace. Yeah, it's my turn. Here we go.
Burn, baby, burn.
It won't let me. It won't let me go in the furnace. Oh wait, here I go.
Oh.
It's very slow. It's making me go all the way in.
Again on my own.
Warning. Workday limits are out of bounds.
What?
Please turn back.
I went through the furnace. Wait. I'm out of bounds. I've hacked the game. Ah, fuck. I'm sorry. Normally, you just beef it when you go in there. You would reach here and be like, "All right, you're dead." But I guess free play is like, "Hey,
You are approaching the outer limits of your workday.
pull me through." What's on the other side of the processor? Whoa, wait. Okay, all right. I think that's enough. I think I've stressed everyone out enough to end this very chill stream. Sorry, everyone. Let's go to the cat. Cat's great. Cat's having a wonderful time.
Cat is marvelous.
Oh, the cat's wonderful. Let's see. Let's see how we can do this. You know what we have the ability to do, Greg, sometimes?
What's that?
It's raid channels.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna see if we're able to raid anyone.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute that. And if anyone wants to come continue a chill stream, we might be able to do it. In fact, let me see if we can do it right now. Yeah, Joe, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. If anyone wants to stick around,
Thanks for hanging out.
we're going to try and raid. Yep. Here we go.
Alrighty.
We're going to go see Kumo. All right, everyone get in the raid. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. And hopefully we're going. Raid now. Bye.